you munch them down, eh? Your mum will play pot with you.
I don't like them.
Oh, come on, just shut your eyes and pretend the sugar-coated, chocolate-drenched crunchy nut flakes. Well, whatever it is you usually have.
It still tastes the same.
Oh, come on, get them down here. Hello?
Who's that? Who am I talking to? Martin? Oh, Martin, could I speak to Gail?
Yeah, just hang on a moment. Selma.
Yes, Alma.
The lover boy is there bright and early this morning, isn't he? Or did he not have very far to come? Like downstairs.
What can I do for you, Alma?
I hardly slept a wink last night. I've been all hot and bothered. I think I must be suffering from hypertension or something, so I thought I might just go and see the doctor. So if you could just come in a bit earlier than usual. Gail?
I'll be in as soon as I can, Alma. Have you finished your breakfast, Nicky? I don't want to. Right, go and get dressed for school then.
So get him some of those cereals he likes. I'll have a mutiny on his hands. Something wrong?
I just don't think it's wise that you should answer the phone, Martin.
Oh, why?
Well, we don't know who it might be, do we? Ringing up.
Was Alma?
Exactly.
I'm not with you. Alma knows about you and me.
Yes, but she doesn't know you stop here.
Oh, I see.
You see what? Martin?
Well, you obviously think it makes it look a bit too, I don't know, official. I mean, what's wrong with folk knowing I sleep here? Eh? Apart from the fact it makes it look more official than if I was just dropping in every now and again. Casual labour.
I didn't say that.
Well, what's your objection to me answering the phone, then?
I'd just rather you didn't, that's all.
OK, then. I won't. It can ring all it likes, I won't answer it. I mean, we don't want people ringing you and hearing my dulcet tones, do we? Shot might kill them.
If you could take the shop end of the street, Josie,
Right.
and you the Rovers, Marge.
You know, we should just have a petrol bomb apiece, make a proper job of it.
That's not the ploy, Marge. Just tell us instantly anything turns up.
Right.
What's going on, Emily? Oh, I'm just sending out scouts, Deirdre, as Mr. Sugden might say. Forewarned is forearmed.
Come again?
Things are going to start happening across there this morning. I'd have a photographer on standby if I were you, Kenneth.
What's she on about? If you ask me, I think Emily's gone a bit potty. I mean, the only thing that's likely to happen over there is what's been happening these past few days. Jones, remorselessly going on, building his little empire. I mean, Emily and the others, they're not going to be able to stop it.
Yeah, but don't you think you ought to send a photographer, just in case?
Well, what's the point if there's no story? Are you coming?
No, you go to work. I can scrub the town hall for this morning.
All right. Don't want to waste your time.
Sorry to butt in, but what you all up to?
Well, may you ask, Deirdre?
Dan, why don't you get your breakfast done and then toddle off to work if you don't want to get involved?
I wish I could get involved. Bring some mates in.
This is our fight, Don. We don't need no mates.
No, we don't need any help us. We're quite capable of standing up for ourselves.
Now, Vera, no violence. Just passive resistance. Passive, as in turning the other cheek.
Yeah, but listen, if folks start shoving us about, well, you shove them back, don't you? Only harder. Yeah, well, I do anyway.
See what I mean?
Well, you do, don't you?
Well, I better be getting back to headquarters. Bye. And where have you been at this time of day? I hope you're not just coming home.
Yes. I've been on the town with 2 married men and a vicar.
You know, your lifestyle leaves a lot to be desired. But you'll pay for it. It's shown in your face already.
I have been to the doctor because I am not feeling very well. Oh, that flaming...
What did the doctor say?
Well, apparently all my organs are functioning normally. I think I've probably been overdoing things. I should take things a bit easier.
Overdoing what? Certainly not work.
Now, look, don't you start. I mean, it's a wonder to me. You can keep turning up for work all bright and breezy. All I can say is you must have a harder constitution than mine.
Is that the first and last crack? Or is it going to be a permanent thing from now on?
Pardon? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Martin stays occasionally, now and again, that's all.
Look, you know, I do not care if he's on permanent bed and breakfast terms. I mean, it's your life, it's your business, it's just...
What?
Well, I mean, he might start thinking he's been promoted on the staff. I mean, not only has he got his feet under the table, he's wearing his slippers.
You know, we're developing into a right couple of tea bags, aren't we? Still, we're not as bad as my grandma was. She used to have 15 cups of tea a day. 15! Her teapot was stained thick with tannin, but she said it improved the taste. Tea, Rita?
Oh, thanks, love.
According to my mother, she wasn't averse to having a drop of whiskey in her cups of tea either.
Your mother?
My grandma. I wouldn't worry about what Alf told you, Rita. I mean, you'll have your solicitor or barrister or whatever he is on your side standing up for you.
I know that.
Well, he's not going to let this defence chap bully you. He's going to make sure that you're able to tell the truth about what Alan did to you. That's his job.
Yeah.
Right, so just don't let him bully you.
No.
You tell him to belt up if he gets sarcastic or is difficult with you. He'll just be some jumped-up little lawyer pretending he's Perry Mason, trying to make a reputation.
Yeah.
Come on, get your skates on! Hurry up!
Hey, did you see that?
See what?
Dear and I, with all that mob, they've just gone charging into Builder's Yard, like the flipping charge of the Light Brigade. Hey, Deirdre and Emily were with them.
Oh, dear. No staff work, no reconnaissance. That's bound to end in retreat. Bound to.
Now we're here.
Come on in there, get out of my way. Come on, move yourself.
Oh, aye. Very good. I'm very impressed. What do you do for an encore? Take your clothes off.
Where?
Look, what's the idea? What do you want?
You know who we are, of course.
Don't tell me, the Black Hand Gang.
Oh.
I know you.
Actually, I don't think you've met Councillor Barlow.
How'd you do?
Oh, well, you should know better. A councillor. This is private property you're on. You're all trespassing.
If you wouldn't mind, ladies, sit.
What? Hey, now, where's this gonna get you? It's a dangerous place, this. A building site. You could get hurt.
Well, if I get hurt, mate, you better start wearing that hard hat somewhere else.
Right, come on, let me through. My landlady's in there.
Get lost,
All of you
Grandad.
going to take that attitude. All right, Mrs. Bishop. I'm here if you want me.
Now I know what someone on the horns of a dilemma looks like.
Oh, yeah, not a pretty sight. The problem is, if I do go back home to see what's stirring, I might just stir it. You know, if Ken's looking for a story, ergo, let's give him one.
That's a pretty lame excuse for inaction, if you don't mind me saying so.
Yeah, I suppose it is. Blast it, what am I talking about? There isn't any dilemma. Emily and her friends have been wronged, badly wronged. I should be springing to their aid, putting the paper at their disposal. And letting Maurice Jones and his Masonic mates do their worst, kibosh the recorder if they can. Justice, first, last, and always.
That was a ringing speech.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? I feel a lot better for that.
Full of high moral tones.
Which all went out of the window when I put the house in hock to buy the recorder. Hello, recorder, Ken Barlow speaking. No, we hadn't. Thank you very much. Arida, had we heard about the riots in Coronation Street?
Have you been to get your order off Mr. Jones, then?
Oh, I can't do anything without his orders from his boss, can you, mate?
You put your hand up when you want to go to the toilet.
You can sit there till your bums get numb. You're not going to stop this job, no way.
Well, Leslie, I don't think you should let that lorry come on here, do you? Do be careful.
Hey, I should listen to you, mate. That's a 12-ton cement lorry there. Right, out here. Bring it up a bit.
Don't you dare!
Come on.
Deirdre! Deirdre, what are you doing?
Trying our best to get ourselves killed, mate.
After you.
Hello, cabin. Yes, she's here. Police for you.
Hello, Rita Fairclough. Oh, hello there. Well, it wouldn't be convenient here. Well, my house, dinner time. Right, just a minute. What's it about? Oh, right. One-ish then. Bye. That was the detective that's been dealing with everything.
What did you want?
He says he wants to talk to me about the trial. Somebody else who's going to give me advice about what to expect.
Hey, Ken! Ken! Where's your photographer then? That gazette's scooping you something rotten.
He's on his way.
Oh, he's on his way. Hey, more instructions from God.
You know something? He must be taxing his brain having to remember them all.
What brain?
Right. Mr. Jones says this is your last warning. If you don't back it off, he's going to call the police and have you thrown off.
I'll tell you what, we are.
I think you'll find that if there's no actual damage being done to property, the police have no jurisdiction.
You poke your flaming nose in again, I'll flatten it.
Mr. Sugden, or you'll have me to answer to.
And me. Poor soul.
Come on now.
Thank you, Mrs. Bishop and ladies, but I'm quite capable of looking after myself. A man who's made steak and kidney pudding under fire from Rommel stanks into afraid of a pipsqueak like you.
I've had enough of this lark. This lot will be going off. I'm getting back to the depot until somebody sorts this lot out.
Right. Let me get behind that wheel. I'll shift them.
You must be joking, mate. So long, ladies.
See you after.
Hey, you're a gentleman.
Yes, you are. Come here.
Do that again, please, love.
Yeah, certainly.
Come round here. And the driver, come on. Come on. Big, get your hands up like that. Get your hands up. Big kiss. Gather round, ladies. Come on. Thank you. See you again.
Take it easy, love. You'll get me in trouble with the missus. So argue.
Absolutely necessary.
Oh, picture of the year, love. Pity it won't be in the recorder.
Hello, love. Give us a cup of tea, pet. Has Percy been in this morning?
Oh, he'll be too busy to come in here today, Phyllis.
Hey, don't tell me they've given him a government job at last.
Yeah, there's ructions on the building site in Coronation Street. They got himself involved there again.
Oh, and probably got his head broken and all. You know his trouble. He's too spunky for his size.
On the house.
Hello, young'un. Are you on your own?
Oh, well, I think so, Phyllis. Apart from this dog I've got on a lead. Heel over.
Hey, listen, when you get your tea, come and sit with me.
OK, I look forward to it. Hey, coffee, please.
Right.
Heard about the civil disorder in Coronation Street?
Yes, I have.
Might be the spark of the big one, eh? The revolution.
I doubt it. 30p.
Sorry
What for?
for going all moody on you this morning. Doesn't take much. I've got this very artistic temperament. Should have been an opera singer. Am I forgiven?
I'm not ashamed of us. No way.
OK. Rovers, then, tonight.
OK.
All right.
And if the phone rings, answer it. You've only to stop the noise.
I will. I'll just go and entertain my first reserve mistress now. See you.
Put him straight, did you? I mean, made it clear what's in bounds and what's out.
No.
I thought you wouldn't.
Ah, there he is. Ace reporter.
What can I do for you? Look, do you mind? Got some work to do.
Oh, sorry. It's your desk. I didn't realise. Actually, I've come to lodge a complaint, haven't I, Wendy? It's all right, Wendy and I have already met, haven't we, Wendy?
What complaint?
Well, after this morning's little ruckus, I don't suppose it matters anymore.
I really am rather busy.
Yeah, I know. You've got a big story to write about all those wonderful, brave women fighting to get their just and lawful rights off nasty Modest Jones, risking their lives. Even Deirdre, so Wendy was saying, bound to be front-page headlines, eh?
What do you want?
I've told you, I've come to lodge a complaint about a snide little story you wrote about Baldwin's curtains biting the dust. No mention of the new proprietor, but definitely a quote from me.
which I got from you.
Oh, yes, you did. Mike Baldwin, proprietor of Baldwin's Curtains, said that at his brand new apartment in the luxury dockside development, I have no idea why my workers haven't been paid their notice or redundancy money. Nothing to do with me. I've sold the company.
Which you said.
Yes, I did. It was a brand new luxury development that was a snide bit, as well you know. Anyway, like I said, after this morning's little rumpus, everyone knows it's got nothing to do with me. It's all down to Jones. I'm squeaky clean. But I wouldn't be being snide about Morris if I were you. Stick to the facts. There's enough there to get you in bother for the rest of your lifetime. See you, Wendy. You know, it was nice meeting you, darling.
Mike the lad.
What I'd like to think.
Have you had your dinner?
No.
Well, would you like a drink of anything?
No thanks. I've got one waiting for me at a milk bar I use.
Thought you looked like a healthy drinker. Sit down. So, what did you want to tell me?
Do you,
No, no thanks.
It's going to depend on you, you know. If we're to get a result.
Do you mean a result?
Nail Bradley. Conviction. Prison. I'd like that, wouldn't you?
Well, of course I would. But it doesn't just depend on me, surely. I mean, what about Jenny and young Martin? Well, they saw plenty, didn't they? In fact, them coming back when they did save my life.
Look, as far as Jenny's concerned, it's her dad in the dock. She's going to be a bit vague about some aspects. Especially when his brief gets to work on her. It's only natural.
Well, Martin doesn't even like Alan. Never has.
Yeah, but he's fly, is Martin. Might go to his head being a star witness. He might try and gild the lily and make a botch of it.
You sound as if you wouldn't mind him gilding the lily, as long as he was successful.
Do I?
Would you like me to gild the lily?
What I'd like you to do, Mrs. Fairclough, is remember Bradley tried to top you, that's all. He's a psycho.
Alan's no psycho.
You see, you're at it already, giving him the benefit. Now, he didn't show you any mercy. You don't show him any. No, I'm not sure. You're dead sure. And when the defence start trying to put some of the blame at your door.
At my door?
They'll try and say that you drove him to it. Poor chap's more a victim than his victim. Bring out the violins.
Well, actually, that's just what Alan does think, that I drove him to it.
So don't let him get away with it. He tried to top you. He's a psycho. So no benefit. How do you think you can manage that?
I'll try.
Well, try hard, hmm? I'll see you in court. I'll see myself out. Oh, hello, love. You come home to give your brains a bit of a rest, have you? Do you eat a lot of fish?
What are you doing here?
Oh, just giving Mrs. Fairclough some moral support. I could do the same for you.
I don't need any thanks.
No, love. Cheerio.
Hello, lover. I didn't expect you back till tea time.
I didn't have any lectures this afternoon.
Oh.
What did he mean, Rita? He's been giving you some moral support.
Oh, he's been giving me advice about what to expect at the trial. I'm getting it from all sides.
You're not plotting something against me dad, are you? You and that detective?
No, I am not. I'm just going to tell the truth. That is, if people will let me.
Thanks very much.
Try, love.
You're in early, aren't you?
Am I?
Yep. Nothing to do with your life, just like me.
Well, I wouldn't say that, Curly.
Oh, go on then. Impress me with the dramatic change that's transformed Martin Platt's hitherto completely boring and useless life.
Meeting someone.
Who?
A date.
And that's it, is it? That's supposed to impress me? A common or garden date? Who, knowing your predilections, will turn out to be some Dumbo bimbo with a gob full of chewing gum?
Hello. All right. Want a drink?
Yeah, I'll have an orange juice.
OK. Look after Curly, will you?
Hi.
You all right, Curly?
Yeah. Martin was just saying he's got a date.
Yeah, but unfortunately...
She couldn't come.
No, I'm going out with Martin tonight, but can't get a babysitter. Just too bad.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, orange juice.
See, they've gone public then.
Who?
Young Martin and Gail Tilsley.
What do you mean, going public with what?
Well, they're doing a fandango together, you know.
You mean they're having an affair?
Yeah.
Get off.
Yeah. Hey, oh, Vera, isn't that right? Isn't that right?
What?
Young Martin and Gail Tilsley are at
I
it.
told you to get your trap shut about that.
Well, they sat there, supping as bold as flaming brass. A lot of you keep a bit trap shut, innit?
Yeah, well, Ivy won't be happy about it, I'll tell you that. Get us 2 bottles of light and 3 tomato juice.
Oh, we're celebrating, eh, Mrs. Duckworth?
Oh, definitely. We brought the job to a complete stop. But we will be celebrating, you know. We'll get us brass from Jones, and we will.
What I can't understand is why Jones hasn't got the police to throw us out.
What makes you think they could?
Well, Ken reckons he's had enough bad publicity already. Without photographs of policemen frog marching women off his building sites, he'd look a right over. With some justification.
So, what do we do next?
I'll tell you what to do, ladies. Leave everything to me. Now, for a start, I'll organise sentries to stop the enemy infiltrating during the night and shutting that gate. Now, I think we have enough troops to organise watches of 2 hours. There'll be a password, naturally.
It's already been done, I'm afraid, Mr. Sullivan.
Oh.
Hey, I tell you what you can do, though, Percy. You can keep the sentries supplied with a drop of summer. You know, to keep them warm. Hey, it would be eternally great for my girls.
Well, I like a drop of rum myself, actually.
Oh, well, we'll have to see about that.
Miserable self.
Oh, he does try.
I know he tries, but he's miserable.
I'd best be going.
How come we do then?
Don't have to.
No, it's all right. I'll help you put the kids to bed. Okay.
See you, Curly.
Cheers,
Yeah.
Curly.
Yeah.
Ta-ra.
Cheerio.
Cheerio.
Hello, Ivy.
Mrs. Brennan.
Hello. Right, it's time for yours and Emily's stint, Vera.
Right, love.
Well, say 5 minutes, eh?
Well, I'll get across there. Yes, I'd better be getting back as well.
Right.
Get Ken a meal. He must be tired after his hard day's work.
Yes, I'll just finish my drink and then I'll be... Come over. See you later. Hey, did you see them? So,
Yeah, I saw.
Love's young dream. Well, old and young love's dream.
All right, Vera.
Gone off at last?
Yeah.
To read that dinosaur story 3 times.
I actually read it 4 times last night. Tried to skip some, but he knows it off by heart.
Could read it himself, but he's too lazy.
Knocks him out eventually, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. What have you got in here?
Hey?
What have you got in here?
Oh, a few things, you know. Clean jeans, clean shirts. Oh, me muckies. Fancy passing them over here? So.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, now then.
Oh,
There you are, Vera.
I never thought it'd come to this, did you?
I certainly didn't. There you go, look at that.
Hey up! Look here! We're in the Gazette!
Aye, I think I've seen you in a comic and all.
There's a picture. Have a good look at it.
Aye,
Come
you
on.
take a good picture. If that cement had dropped, you'd look still better.
Yeah, but if it had done, you would have ended up in court, wouldn't you, Deirdre?
Take more than that truck to stop your mouth, though.
Yeah, well, we won yesterday, and we've got the pictures to prove it.
Hey.
Right, you lot. Look, you don't play any strokes like yesterday with me. If I'd been driving that cement lorry, it would have gone straight over the top of you, do you hear? You don't know me, do you, love? I don't threaten, but I don't get messed about either. Now, if any of you fancy any heroics, try lying down in front of my car and see what happens. Come on,
Well, you won't threaten me. I'll send for my husband.
Aye, and I'll fetch me goldfish.
You won't
Come
get
on,
away with
ships,
it,
love.
Who are you, big man?
Yeah. So put your arm in here. Come.
Vicky?
That's a clever
Not
girl,
to the count
is
of
it?
10.
Hey, who's a
Not
clever
down here
girl?
by then, I'm sending Martin up for you, all right?
You're that brother of yours.
Talk about the wrong thing to say. You're not the bogey man, are you?
Catch me on a full moon.
You've had enough normal.
Sorted. You'd love it.
Just grit me teeth. Hey, you
What?
don't fancy taking Nicky to school today, do you?
Oh, what would you do without me?
Life would go on, Martin.
Get away. I'm indispensable.
So you bought some more clothes round last night?
Yeah, saves me going home. Yeah, don't pick your nose.
Where did you tell your dad you were?
He didn't ask.
Wonder what he thinks.
You don't think, he just stares and smiles at the kettle.
What about your mum?
Ah, she just agrees with me, Dad. That's it. Get your arm in there. Lovely. You look smart, then. Hey, you look so smart.
They must wonder where you are.
No, they don't. Not interested.
They must.
They're not.
So, how long are you planning on stopping, Martin?
There you go.
Martin?
When's Martin going up to sort me out?
Hiya. Have you got a copy of last night's Gazette?
Oh, you as well.
What's up? It's all good stuff.
I suppose so.
Oh, come on, Maeve. We're living in stirring times. Solidarity and all that. Martyrs to the cause.
I'm not saying anything against them. I just feel I see enough of Vera Duckworth. Do I want her on the front page of my newspaper as well? 20 pence.
Well, I'm proud to be a lodger. We should be proud of them. All of them. Morning, comrade.
Morning.
Power to the people, eh?
Oh, yeah, right. Morning, Anne. Morning. Listen, have you seen Gazette? We're on front page. Yes, isn't it exciting?
Can I have 2 copies, love? One for Don's mother.
It's lucky that we thought to order more. Oh, look at that. Oh, he'll have skids right underneath him when he sees that.
Who will?
Jones, that fellow we fighting. He won't show his face within a mile of his flipping building site.
Ah, yes. Power of the press. I dare say that'll be me in a week or so.
You, why? The trial.
Trial?
Yes. Alan Bradley.
Don't tell me you didn't know.
No, I'm sorry I didn't, Rita.
Well, that's good. I mean, having told Audrey, I haven't told the world.
Rita, you me prayers, love, I promise.
Do you think Jenny'll bring anyone?
Anyone where?
Don't be thick, Kev, to the party tomorrow night.
I don't know, do I? You'll have to ask her.
Do you think she'll bring Martin?
Ask Martin. What's his party in aid of, anyway? Sally's celebrating a wedding anniversary, and I'll be here because I've nowhere else to go.
Shut up, Kevin.
Am I invited? Of course you're invited. You're bringing the champagne.
Take no notice of him, Curly. Of course you're invited.
Oh, Tar. I might turn up.
Oh, don't put yourself out, will you?
I don't reckon Martin will fancy it, though.
Why?
Right, I'm off. Otherwise, Mark will be there with a rolling pin. See you, mate.
Why don't you go with Kev, Curly? He can go with you, can't he, Kev?
No, I thought I'd stay here and keep you company. You know how bored you get when you're on your own. OK, come on, Curly. Garage with me. I'll brew up for you there. What about Sally? Oh, she'll be all right, honest.
I'll be all right, Curly, honest.
Oh, all right. Do you want the paper?
No, thanks, I've read it.
I'll see you later, then.
Hey, thanks, Kev. Come on.
Come on, Curly, let's be having you. Right. Oh, but don't bank on Martin at your party. Now he's started this affair. You know what people are like when they start these affairs?
What affair? Who with?
Gail.
Gail who?
Gail Tilsley. Don't be stupid, Curly. Where'd you get that from? He told me.
Don't bother waiting for him, Kev. You can have that brew here, Curly. I'll go and put the kettle on.
That's £12.60, love.
Right.
Well, Audrey, that's got to be a record.
What else?
You must be the only person this week who hasn't complained about the size of the paper bill.
Oh, well, I would, but I think you've got enough on your plate, haven't you? 15.
Thanks, love.
How are you, by the way?
I'm okay. Not skipping through flowers, but I'm okay.
Well, with that trial hanging over you.
Yeah.
Now, listen, you know what I said? I mean, if you need any help, you know where to come.
Oh, thanks, love. That's 13, 14, 15.
Right,
Morning, Audrey.
Hello, Mavis. You let her out sometimes, then.
Oh, once a week or so.
She doesn't let me out. She sends me out. Cakes.
Oh, well, it keeps your family in business.
Dear old Alpha.
Oh, not Alf, Gail.
Oh, Gail, yeah. Sometimes find it difficult to think of Gail as family. I see you.
Hey, you can't say out round here. What on earth was all that about?
They are.
These are nice, no, madam?
I made them.
And they're beautiful.
Well, there's a fund of army catering experience gone into them.
Well done, Mr. Sugden.
Very nice, Mr. Sugden, very nice.
You want to write a poem when you've eaten that?
Yes, yeah. By the way, that'll be 40p for the bacon, 30 for the egg.
You need a charging for them.
Well, of course I'm charging for them. I'm a pensioner, aren't I, woman? I'm not making any profit out of it. You'll have to pay when you come out. I'm not having this. I'm not doing that.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well, that doesn't do any good, you know. Shouting, causing a nuisance.
This does, though. Have you seen this?
That'll do you as much good as about a flu.
People know what's going on now, Mr. Jones. It's not just another quiet exploitation. It's not behind closed doors. It's public, and it's going to get more public.
Right, you two, you're both trespassing. Out.
That's all right, Harry, I'll deal with it. Listen, in your hand does not make it public. That isn't some tin pot local rag with as much clout as a school magazine. All you're doing is making things worse. You're creating hostility, you're stirring up everyone, and you're giving those girls pneumonia. You two better come into my office.
I don't know. Seems to have practically moved in. He brought another bag of clothes round last night.
Well, how do you feel about that?
Well, Nicky loves it.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about Nicky. I was talking about you.
Well, I don't know. It's difficult, really. Martin's lovely to have around. I don't want him thinking it's forever or something like that.
Oh, well, you see, that's the trouble with having affairs with kids. I mean, you can't trust what they're feeling passes that knife, will you, love? I mean, kids tend to fall in love and things.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of that.
Hey, listen, girl, you don't want him falling in love, do you? I mean, what's the point of having an affair if you're going to fall in love? I mean, you might just as well get married. No, I mean, it's fun with kids Martin's age, but, I mean, they do tend to get out of control, and you don't want that, do you?
No, I don't.
Right, well, watch it.
Just tell me what you're up to, will you, both of you?
What do you think we're up to?
Some middle-class game for you, is it? Stirring up the poor folk?
Mr. Jones, you owe me money, just the same as everyone else.
I don't owe you a penny, lady. And I certainly don't owe you, so what the hell are you doing here? Champion against injustice, is that it?
You can sneer, Mr. Jones, but it happens to be a matter I do feel strongly about, yes.
I bet you read The Guardian, don't you? Vote Green. I get sick of you smug, self-righteous, nosy Parkers. You get all the answers, haven't you? Oh, poor exploited workers. Let's drive round in the Volvo, show solidarity against the nasty boss. Meanwhile, the nasty boss is breaking his wrist trying to build houses, shops and factories for those poor exploited workers to live, work and play in. You know, if it were left to you, this country would be down the sink tomorrow.
You sound worried to me, Mr. Jones.
Right, Curly boy, there's a drink in this for you if you go and get them, and get me a Mark one, will you? Sure.
Oh, thanks, Kev.
Oh, and get one for Sal. I mean, that goes without saying, doesn't it? Right.
Oh, get off, you're greasy.
Oh, charming, that, innit, eh? You try being romantic, and what do you get?
It's that moustache, mate. Turn anyone off. Same again, Sal.
No, thanks, Kelly. I'm fine, honestly.
Right. She's just testing, so come on, come on. What's all this about Martin?
I've had curly top all morning, half an hour of him, and I'm brain dead.
Yeah, well, that's your own fault.
Well, I couldn't let him go, Kev, after what he told me, could I?
So Martin's really going out with Gail?
Yeah.
Hysterical.
They've been getting it together in secret, apparently.
Oh, they're actually doing it?
Well, I don't know, do I? What I do know is that he stays there a lot.
Oh, she's old enough to be his mother.
She's not.
Grandmother.
She's only 30-odd.
Yeah, she just acts 60-odd.
Oh, come on, be fair. She's been through a lot, has Gail.
Yeah. Actually, you know, I quite like Gail.
So they come into the party?
I don't know. I'm definitely going to invite him, though.
Hey.
Look, there, take that and sit down. I'll bring you food in a minute, yes, love.
Alma!
Oh, look, I am up to my eyes right now, Audrey. Surely you can see that.
Oh, all right, love, I'll come back. I just wanted to chat.
A chat? That's just what I wanted right now, is to stand here and have a good chat. Right,
Where's
love?
Theo?
Well, she's left.
Left?
Yes, there was a phone call from school. Nicky's got mumps or something. Now, look, will you please tell me what it is you want? Tea? Tea, right.
Oh, hello, yeah, Mr. Jones. Oh, right. Mr. Jones, you wanted to see me?
Yeah, you can make it.
Well, you know, anything I can do.
Do me a favour, as a matter of fact. Yeah, sure. I'm pleased to see that you haven't been printing all that bunk that the Gazette's been spewing out about me.
Well, not yet, anyway.
Not yet, eh? See, that's what I don't understand about you, Ken. One hand you seem to be on my side, the other you get your wife running around stirring up all kinds of garbage against me.
I'm not responsible for her.
I'm glad you're not reporting it. Because if you did, I'd begin to think I didn't like your family.
Now look, Mr. Jones, I know you have a large account with my paper, but honestly, I may not always agree with them, but I do respect my wife's opinions and her activities, and I hope that you would too.
Listen, my friend, this week report your car boot sales and whistle. Do you understand me? And your wife. Care off me back.
She's her own person, Mr. Jones. It's not up to me.
If you value your newspaper, Ken, you'll keep it quiet.
Oh, surely we're not into threats.
Call it what you like.
You mean if she keeps it up, you'll stop your ads?
You don't understand me, Ken. The ads have got nothing to do with it. I know a lot of people around here. A lot of people with a lot of clout. If you don't stop her and shut her up, I'll break your bloody paper.
I'm not disturbing your dinner, am I?
No, it's nice to see you, Martin. I'll just get you a cup.
Oh, sir.
You've not been to see Jenny for ages.
No, I know.
Not fell out, are you?
Nah.
Well, her head's full at Polly just now. She's not interested in anything else.
Well, that's understandable, isn't it?
Shall I call her down?
Well, no. I didn't even know she was in. I've come to see you, really.
Me?
About the trail.
Oh, yeah. Sugar?
Yeah, 2, please. So, I'm a witness.
Yes, love. Yeah.
Sir, what sort of things are they going to be asking me, do you know?
Oh, I don't know, Martin. Really. For if it's out like you see on telly, I'll be stood there while his lawyer calls me everything from a pig to a dog.
Do you reckon?
I don't know. But I'm fearing the worst.
So what do I say then, do you know?
Just tell the truth, Martin. For God's sake, just tell the truth. Everything you saw, everything you heard.
Yeah?
Martin, I'm relying on you.
Well, look who it isn't.
Hiya, Jen.
I'm all fine now, Rita.
All right, love.
I'll be back about 8 o'clock. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, Martin. Sally and Kevin are having a party tomorrow night, and they said to invite you. And you can bring your... Well, I was going to say girlfriend, but that's not quite the right word, is it?
No.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello. What were all that about? Girlfriend or not a girlfriend?
What she's saying is I've got a girlfriend. She's a bit older than me. She seems to find it funny.
Oh, I see. Well, taking a notice. Not to be ashamed of.
I'm not ashamed. Quite proud of it, as a matter of fact. It's Gail Tilsley.
People like Jones just sicken me. There's not an ounce of humanity in the man. And I can't for a moment see why you're not up in arms about it yourself. It's only a few weeks ago you were going on about probing investigative journalism. Oh, but it's all change, isn't it? When the one you should be investigating happens to be buying advertising. Still, the skids are under him now. We've got the Gazette on our side, if not the Recorder. Thanks for all your help, love. I'll be out now till around tea time.
Deirdre,
What?
have you tried the Department of Employment?
Well, that's been done, Ken. You know it has.
No, I mean, have you tried them?
What do you mean?
You're a counsellor. I'd have thought this was just the sort of time that could be useful.
OK, Ken. I'll try it.
This'll teach Gail. I mean, stuck at home with the poorly kiddies when you need your family. It'll teach her to cut us off.
Cut us off? It was you cut her off.
She chose it, Alpha. Messing about with a young lad. I don't know what she thinks she's playing at.
Mind her own business, likely. Have you told Ivy yet?
Well, I reckon she's got enough on her plate without worrying about Nicky as well. You wait. Before today's out, Gail will be on that phone begging for help.
You mean you hope she will?
So tell me where it hurts.
Get out, you can't feel a thing.
Ken?
And what happens when I tickle you then?
Oh, now, hang on a minute, Martin. So it hurts in your tummy. Anywhere else?
Well, that's easy cured. Just cut your head off.
Well, just feel a bit puffy.
Get out, it's not Mum's, Dad. It's the old soldier.
Anywhere else?
Don't get mumps in your
You know what
foot.
you should do for that, eh? Change your socks.
I don't know, though. There is mumps in the school.
I know, but he just fancies the afternoon off, don't you?
Yeah.
Right, this is it then, isn't it? Have you always lived alone?
Oh, no, I've never married, but I haven't always been alone.
Through choice?
What?
I mean, have you've never married through choice?
I suppose so. I did think of it at one time, but it didn't feel right. Good job, as it turned out.
But you kept the house?
Of course. It was mine.
Oh, well. End of the day, then.
Yes, right.
Oh, sorry, no, I didn't mean you to rush off.
No, I knew you didn't, but I better had.
Oh.
See you then.
Yeah, right, OK. I'll see you tomorrow then, Wendy.
Bye.
Bye.
should have had him vaccinated.
He's whining, isn't he? He said so himself.
I don't know. It's difficult to tell. He does feel a bit swollen round the neck.
Has to take him to the doctor, won't he?
I'll see how he is tomorrow.
Are you supposed to keep him about when they get him?
It's difficult, isn't it? Anyway, I'm not sure it isn't better if they don't both get it. It's not serious in kids. It's when you get adult you have to watch it. Anyway, I'm moving Sarah in with Nicky, so she's not much chance of avoiding it.
What are you doing that for?
Because I think you should have your own room.
Hey?
I think it's for the best.
Why?
Because otherwise, you'd be in my room.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? That's what we're together for.
Martin, you got to understand, you're rushing me. I'm not sure I want to be rushed.
What am I here for, then?
It doesn't stop you coming into my bed.
This is weird.
Look, I think it's sensible. Trust me.
I'll fix it. Not much point in me being here, is there, really?
You don't have to. Doesn't stop us having a good time.
Oh, I win.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. I heard Nicky isn't well.
Yeah, they are, the flying pickets. It's good to see you, Betsy. Do you know, what we're standing out there shouting all day, stood round that fire, my throat's like a bin bottom.
Right, what we having?
Oh, no, love, it's us. We'll get yours. We owe you one for all support.
Right.
Well, save it till we've won and you've got some money in your purse. Now, come on, what we having?
Well, I'll have a bottle of that then.
Oh, no, that's same. Thanks,
Right,
love.
make that 3, Betty. I'm parched as well.
OK, Doc.
Well, we've seen some trucks off today. We'll have that, Jones, on the run. You watch.
Yeah.
Emily, what you having?
Something long, cold, please, dear. My throat is terrible.
Like a bin bottom, is it?
Oh, well, now you come to mention it.
Hey, we'll have a bottle of light then.
No, thank you. What I'd really like is a long glass of mineral water.
Then you can. Right, Emily, I was just saying, I think today might be a turning point. I've rung the Department of Employment and told them that Councillor Barlow was wondering what the heck's going on. That was Ken's suggestion, was that?
Well, good for Ken. He's going to deserve his birthday tomorrow, then, isn't he?
God, that was a close call as well. I remembered 2 minutes before the shop shut.
You know what? I think this is the first wedding anniversary party I've ever been to.
Shows we're getting old, doesn't it? When mates having wedding anniversaries. So what anniversary is it?
Third.
Your third? How old are you?
Old enough for a bit of respect, so watch your lips,
Yeah,
sonny. Quite right. Get your bus pass out, Kev.
You lot, look at you. I knew I'd find you all in here.
Hey, love, I was on my way home, honestly. It's Mark's fault. He got me arm, shoved it up my back and forced me in here.
Yeah.
Look, don't believe a word of it. He forgot where he lives, so he came to looking phone book.
Yeah, and lo and behold, he was curly practising for tomorrow night.
Practising? What are you practising?
Drinking, of course.
Don't think any of you are doing loads of drinking tomorrow night.
What else is there to do?
There's going to be plenty. There'll be a bit of dancing. There'll be a buffet.
I'm not getting on the same floor as you and that China leg.
Hey, Mark, this is coming off tomorrow.
What, your leg?
Ha ha. You don't have to come, you know, if you don't want to.
I won't miss it for the world. Hey, what I'm waiting for is the moment Gail and Martin walk through that door.
Yeah, we all.
Cheers.
Oh, Tom. Now, did you check for yourself, love?
No, I didn't know he'd asked me.
Oh, well, next time, don't forget.
He were there with her, of course. We sat on the sofa together, arms around each other, bold as brass in front of the children. Nicky's supposed to be here.
Well, I don't know what you expected to find, but look, if you don't like things that upset you, don't go looking for them.
He's my grandson, Alf.
Yes, and he's her son. She knows what she's doing.
Does she, Ivy, look, could I have a word?
What are you up to now,
She's got a
Audrey?
right to know. Ivy.
Yes?
I think you should know. I've been round to see our Gail.
You've what?
Yeah, I know I said we would.
You did more than said, Audrey. You flaming promise.
All right, yes, I did.
Yes, you did. What kind of support is that, eh? What's the point of me cutting myself off from my own grandkids if you're going to go round there at the drop of a hat?
Ivy, just a minute.
Do you think I'm doing it for fun?
Ivy, for heaven's sake, now listen. I went round there because I hear that Nicky was ill.
What's the matter with him?
I think he's got mumps.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, of course. I'm not worth telling me, am I? I'm only his dead father's mother. I mean, what's it got to do with me?
I don't believe it.
I'm not saying a flipping word, Audrey.
Oh, look, I can manage, Rita, honestly.
Nobody's saying you can't.
Then what are you doing here? I thought we said you'd have a few days off.
You said? Anyway, it's my shop. I can come here if I want, you know.
I just thought it would do you good to have a nice, restful break. It would give you time to, well, collect your thoughts.
Maybe I'd rather be collecting parking tickets than the kind of thoughts I'm having lately. And I dare say Ivy wants serving, don't you, Ivy?
Yes, I do. I'd like those in 46, please. And they're not for me in case you think they are.
It's 88 and 310, 398. Thank you.
You and your mate still fighting the good fight, then, Ivy?
Well, we've not much choice, Rita, have we? If we don't stand up for ourselves, nobody else is going to.
True.
Will you promise me, then, that you'll have the afternoon off?
And do what? Go home and keep going over me evidence, because that's all I would be doing, I promise you.
Some people just won't be helped.
No, and others have to carry on without help, Mavis, don't they? We've all got us problems, but some people advertise them more than others, don't they?
I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how many turns up today.
Certainly will.
Well,
it's still early.
Yeah, but that's when we need folk. That's when they try and sneak stuff in.
Better not try.
You didn't tell us you were going to the shops.
What? Got a shop for you? You must be joking.
Be like that, then.
Have the cheek of it.
Morning. Oh, morning. Oh, you're still with us, are you?
Well, for this morning, yes.
What we need is a rota, so we know there's always somebody here.
That's a good idea.
Hey, well, I've still got clock at home, you know. I could fetch it and we could clock in and clock off, you know. I'd do it right.
Audrey.
Good, though.
I know.
Good way.
Good.
You get out. And then when you're exactly can I just remind you what it was that we agreed?
Yeah, I know what we agreed.
That neither of us should go round and see Gail until she came to her senses. Now, it wasn't just me, it was you that said that,
Yeah,
I know.
I know I said it and I meant it then, but it's my daughter we're on about, Ivy, and I am sorry, but I am not going to go on boycotting her.
Oh, so you're condoning what she's doing then?
Do you know your trouble? You're mixing up our girl with that Jones fella you're having a dispute with.
I'm mixing up nobody.
Oh, you're picketing him. OK, you're entitled to do that, but please, don't drag me into picketing my own daughter.
Oh, you should have woken me.
Why? You weren't bothering anybody?
Tracy gone, has she?
Yes, she said to wish you good morning and said she'd see you at tea time.
Oh, it's all this picketing. It's wearing me out.
Yeah, I just wish I thought it was wearing Jones out. That sort of character he revels in it. Takes a sort of macho pride in standing up to the mob.
I don't think we qualify as a mob.
Well, no, but in his eyes.
Anyway, I'm trying your tactics. I've rung the Department of Employment, told them that Councillor Barlow is very concerned about their slow response to my constituents.
Were they shaking in their shoes?
Not that I could hear. But they said they were aware of the problem and they were pursuing it. Oh, Ken, it's your birthday.
Yeah, afraid so.
Oh, good old Tracy. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Don't think I've forgotten completely. I just haven't woken up yet.
I got some aftershave from our daughter. Said she wasn't sure, but she thought it was the right smell for my age group. I've been trying to work out just what she means by that. Oh, I say, I am doing well.
Well, you deserve to. Things you have to put up with.
Are you back on the picket line today, are you?
Yeah, got to show solidarity. Anyway, I think those women have had a rotten deal and somebody, somewhere, should be made to pay.
Ah.
What?
Well, you haven't actually written anything on it.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I've just had that much on my mind. Look, pretend you haven't seen it. Let me find a pen. Pretend you haven't seen it.
It's okay.
Oh, Kev, it feels really weird. I have to keep remembering to, like, bend my foot.
Yeah, well, don't go overdoing it, eh?
Well, they wouldn't have took the plaster off if my ankle wasn't better, would they? Look, I'm going up the stairs properly.
Yes, well, I better come up just in case you fall or something.
I thought you said you had to get back to work.
Ah, boss's privilege, innit?
Someone's at the door.
Yes, well, whoever it is can just go away again. Come in.
Hiya, Curly.
Hiya. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, only I saw you arrive.
No, I think we were just about to put the kettle on, weren't we, Kev?
Yeah.
Do you want a cup of tea, Curly?
Oh, yes, please. That'd be very nice.
Hey, what do you think of my leg, look?
Oh, that's very good. It matches the other one, look.
Well, no, it doesn't. It's a bit paler, but it's going to be all right.
Now, about this party tonight, it's still on, I take it?
Yeah, sure.
So it's okay if I bring someone, a girl?
Only if you bring one for me as well.
Hey, I heard that.
All right, I'm only joking.
So is it Curly? Anyone we know?
Well, it's no one I know at the minute. It's more of a hypothetical investigation, which may or may not have a practical application. It all depends.
On whether you pull or not.
Yeah.
So is Martin bringing anyone, do you know?
Oh, I should think so, yeah.
Do you think he'll bring,
You mean,
Yeah?
Well, I don't know. What do you reckon, Curly?
Tricky. Tricky. But I should say, on the balance of things, he'll invite her and she'll come. Yeah.
I think it'd be simpler if you went by yourself.
Simpler? How do you mean simpler?
Well, they are your friends.
Well, you know most of them. There's Curly, Sally, Jenny, Kev.
Yes, and how old are they, Martin?
Well, they vary.
Yeah, but they don't vary as much as I do.
Oh, come on.
Look, you come on. I mean, how do you think I feel, everybody bopping around? I don't even know what they do at parties anymore.
Sit down for 1 minute, I'll explain.
2 custard slices, please. Oh, see, Gail and Martin are over there.
Not much wrong with your eyesight, is there, Mavis? 90p?
Yes. No, I gather they're going out with one another.
And you think that's likely to bring down the government?
Oh, no, I'm all in favour of people leading their own lives. I mean, the important thing is that they're happy, isn't it?
But nobody's actually said they're giving up.
Well, they don't have to say up, do they? I mean, look, how many turned up today, yeah? 6, 7.
Like that.
And how many yesterday? How many? 14, 17?
Ooh, and that will be afternoon.
Yeah, they're not all as dedicated as me and her, you know. Anyway, who's going to get drinks in?
I'll get 'em.
And how's the grocery business, Alf? Have you heard any funny stories?
No, I haven't.
We generally rely on you.
Could I have 2 bottles of light and a bottle of lager, please?
Right, love.
You heard when me and your wife were having words then, did you?
Yeah, well, I gather there was something going on, aye?
Yes, you see, I understood that we'd agreed on a common policy. Now we find out that Audrey's seen fit to ignore it.
Has she?
Is that all you've got to say, is that right?
Well, I'm saying less and less these days, love. In fact, I'm thinking of having my head shaved and taking a vow of silence.
Tina! Hey, you're looking terrific.
Hey, you're not looking so bad yourself, Curly.
Listen, what are you doing tonight?
Working.
OK,
Oh, well, you see, there's a party.
Oh, just my luck.
Look, it's only down the street, number 13. Perhaps you could come when you're finished, eh?
Councillor Barlow.
Mr. Jones.
Why don't we have a little chat? Doesn't have to be right now. I can see you're busy conferring with your colleagues. I'll be in the site office for the next hour or two if you care to drop by.
Yes, I'll do that.
Good.
Hey, I wonder what all that were about.
I don't know, Vera.
Look, Gail, I don't want to go on my own. I've been to parties on my own. I've come home from parties on my own. I want to take you to this one.
Martin, even if I wanted to go, Nicky's poorly. Well, he is.
So why are you working then? Look, if you don't want to go, just say, I don't want to go, but don't start inventing excuses on me.
I've already told you I don't want to go.
But I want you to go.
Oh.
Well, just go for my sake.
Look, I'm busy now. We'll talk about it later.
All right. But if you don't go, I'll have to ask Ivy. She'll come like a shot, but then again, she's only about 50.
Haven't enjoyed these last few days, I can promise you that.
Neither of those women out there.
See, it's been a very complicated situation. I'm sure you can understand that, Councillor. Hope you and your colleagues won't let the antics you've been seeing prejudice you against me. Look at it from my point of view. Baldwin sells out. I take possession, close the factory. Which he knows I'm going to do. Let's be clear about that. So, naturally, I assume he's taken care of any redundancy payments that are owing. And I find he hasn't. So suddenly, through no fault of my own, I'm cast as the villain of the piece.
Mr. Jones.
Yeah?
I spend a lot of my time listening to speeches. So I know a load of flannel when I hear it.
Hey.
And I'm hearing it now.
Look, I resent that.
And those women resent not being paid.
They'll be paid.
Yeah?
Yeah.
By you?
Yeah.
Well, what's brought this on?
I'm not a man who ducks his responsibilities. It's just a question of finding out from the DAV what them responsibilities were.
You've heard from the Department of Employment, then?
They've been in touch, yeah. Oh, by the way, I think I might have gone overboard talking to your husband.
I didn't know you had been.
Came to see me, caught me at a bad moment. Said some pretty wild things about closing his newspaper if he came out against me. He hasn't mentioned it.
No.
Well, that's forgotten anyway. So, you'll inform your constituents, ask them to shift so I can start getting my lobbies through.
No. No, I don't think I will.
Well, there'll be 1 or 2 new developments which Councillor Barlow thought I should tell you about myself. I hope you'll understand there have been misunderstandings on both sides.
Never mind, we're getting his money.
Yes, you'll be getting your money in full, just as soon as it can be arranged. So now I hope you'll stop all this nonsense.
if you're not in any rush to get home, thought we might stop off for a quick drink somewhere.
Oh, yes, that'd be nice.
Only, between you and me, it's my birthday.
Oh, you should have told me.
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly expecting a 21-gun salute, but I feel I should make some sort of token gesture.
Of course you should, yes. But won't there be, you know, festivities waiting for you at home?
I very much doubt it. No, Deirdre's pretty preoccupied, what with one thing and another.
Oh. Well, then, yes, we must have a drink. Or else, I could make us a meal.
Oh, no, I couldn't let you do that.
Why not? You don't think I can cook?
Oh, sure, you're a very good cook.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. And you can pick up some wine if it'll make you feel any happier.
Edison Ross, big shot.
Yes.
It's done right, eh? That's 5-4, isn't it?
Right.
As your sister seen to, I want you in that bath.
I think you should go to the party.
Oh, should I? Well, that was your idea, was it?
No, Martin told me to say it.
Hey. I didn't tell you to say that bit, did
Go
I?
on up. Give yourself a proper wash. When I say I don't want to do something, I mean I don't want to do it, OK?
Yes, miss.
So what time are you going?
Going where? I'm not going anywhere.
To this party.
Nah. Who wants to go to a rotten party anyway? I'll stay here. That's unless you think I'm so young, I mean.
Well, I'm beginning to think you are. I'm beginning to think you're very young the way you're behaving.
Oh, I know. It's arrested development. I've got the mental age of 7, you know.
You surprise me. I'd have said 5.
Oh, yeah? Very funny. I'll tell you what. We'll go to this party, but we'll just go in, have a drink, say hello and leave.
Does it mean that much?
Yes, it does.
Go on, then.
You will?
Well, I don't have much choice, do I?
No.
You'll have to give me time to get ready.
Take as long as you like.
I'll ring Paulie to see if she can babysit.
Okay.
All right.
Hi,
come on in. This is Stephanie. This is Sally. And this is the boss. Let's treat him with a bit of respect.
No, you better not,
There you go.
Stephanie. You might get used to it. Come on through and I'll introduce you.
Hey, how'd you do it, you? What?
Pulling all these gorgeous bits.
Oh, you know, charm, good looks.
I know what she's got. I want to know what you've got.
And this is Stuart, and they're both at Poly together.
Oh, I work in a shop near the Poly. Oh, do you? What kind of a shop? It's a record shop, so we get a lot of students in, you know.
That reminds me, I'll put a bit of music on.
Leave it. I'll do it.
No, Kev, we all know you're tasting things.
And how do you know the students?
Because they can't afford to pay for anything. Hey, I'm not planning on stopping tonight.
Why? How about...
Curly's in the kitchen. Do you remember last time we were at a party with him?
Yeah. This guy Curly, right, it's supposed to be his party. A surprise party for him. Only he comes in, throws a wobbly and turfs us all out. Why did he want to do that? I don't know. Loads of food and drink left as well.
Yeah, and there we were stood in the middle of the street wondering what we'd done.
Hiya. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
how you feeling tonight then, Curl?
Fine.
That's good.
Are you in the mood for a party then?
Definitely.
Oh, that's a relief.
Hey, all right.
Yeah.
How are things with you then, Webby? All right?
Not bad.
Sam?
Hello, Gail.
Hello. Hiya, come on through, girl. There's a few that you know, and there's some that you don't know.
I feel that you won't like, so... OK, pot pickers, the beautiful people are here now. So, this is an aid of your silver wedding, is it?
No, it's our 3rd anniversary, and because I've had the box set.
Oh, does that mean we all have to get legless tonight? Surely looks Paw Patrol there.
Listen, love, it's really nice to see you, but couldn't you have brought someone else?
Oh, repartee.
I suppose I could, I didn't think.
Come on, girl, let's get you a drink.
Drinks. Someone mentioned drinks. Yeah, see you in a bit.
Do you know how old she is?
Party games already?
Over 30, and has 2 kids.
And Jones gave in, just like that.
Well, I think he was getting a bit rattled with all the picketing. Plus, he got the Department of Employment leaning on him.
Well, that's wonderful. And would I be right in thinking that you were behind that?
Well, I put me 2 penneth in, but it was Ken who suggested I should get onto them, so he deserves a share in any credit that's going around.
Looks like he's in for a very nice birthday dinner anyway.
Yes, I've got the serviettes out, bottle of Alf's best plonk, and I persuaded Tracy to go to bed early.
Oh, then you won't want me getting in the way.
All I'm missing is the man himself.
What, he's still working?
Well, he's still somewhere. Now, I just want him to give me another 10 minutes, then I can have everything ready for when he walks through that door.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. Thanks. And I don't just mean for the meal. Thanks for being around these past few weeks.
How are things at home? Or shouldn't I ask?
Well, I keep asking myself. It's as though the boundaries have been redrawn and the area that we share has got smaller.
Because of me?
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, because of the stories I gave you and the rows that...
Well, yeah, I mean, that's part of it, but, no, I think the gap was widening before that. Since Deirdre's been on the council, really. I would say that, wouldn't I? She'd probably say it was since I took over the paper. Yeah, I mean, you embark on something new and you expect your partner to follow you. And you look around and you find that she's pursuing an entirely different course and thinks that you're following her.
Well, I wouldn't know.
No. Have you never fancied getting married?
Oh, yes. But not enough. Or I never fancied the prospective partner enough. Or if I did, it turned out he was married already. Should we move over there?
Why did you give me those stories?
Because you wanted them. Oh, you mean would I have given them to anybody else?
I suppose I do, yeah.
No. I wouldn't have done, no.
You know we're both going to be giving evidence against my dad.
Trial of this entry.
You be serious? Can you honestly say you remember what went on? Because I can't. The more I think about it, the less I'm sure.
I can't even remember what happened yesterday. Hey, I've seen her getting curly, all excited, getting his glasses steamed up.
Oh, I can't remember when I danced like that. Hope I don't regret it tomorrow.
But you're not regretting it now, are you? So, do you still want to go, Millie?
Well, you can if you want. I'm having a good time.
Ah, you young people, I don't know where you get your energy from. I don't.
Just don't make the same mistake that I did.
What was that?
Working too hard. I've just finished 2 years at the Tech. And what I did, I spent too much time with looks and not enough time with people.
Do you want to come and dance with me?
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the advice.
Ah, you're welcome. I'm very good at giving other people advice. Talking to yourself again, eh, Keeler? So, where's this female you said you was bringing? Well, I asked Tina and she said she was dead keen, really, really keen. So, where is she? Well, she's working down at the Rovers. She said she'd pop in later. But I'll tell you what, I'll go down there now and I'll remind her.
Hello, husband.
Oh, how's your leg, wife?
Tell you what, I couldn't imagine Martin going out with Gail on a first term, but... Well, when you see them together, you forget that she's much older, don't you? And, well, they look like...
Any normal couple.
What did you do, Gail?
Only happier.
Hey, you, watch it.
Well, I'm going to spend it. That's what it's for, money, isn't it, to spend?
We don't know how much it is yet.
I don't care if it's only 50p. It's 50 pence we weren't expecting yesterday.
Hey, and we won, didn't we? I mean, that's the important thing. It was right we were after, not just the money.
I ain't put want this money at all.
It's not often you where workers have took bosses on and won, is it? But we did it, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Hey, I'm right proud of us.
I am and all.
Hiya.
Party's still on if you're interested.
Oh, well, I would be, but you can see how I'm fixed.
What's this? Do you want to get off early, love?
Only if it was possible, which I was just telling Curly it's not.
Is it not? No. No, we need her here. Essential staff.
You see?
Oh, well, drop in if you fancy it.
Oh, I'll bear that in mind.
Thank you, Bet. I'm still not sure what I've done.
Well, I'm very pleased for them. They are. It still means that they've got no jobs, doesn't it?
Yeah, but they won't get much anyway, will they? I mean, they'll get, what, a week's wage for every year's service, something like that.
Oh, well, 180p, Al.
I just wanted to come in and say I'm sorry if I spoke out of turn to either of you.
Oh, come on, we've all said things that are best forgotten.
No, Audrey, I can understand how you don't want to be, cut off from your own daughter, no matter what she might be doing. I mean, it's just that I seem to have had a lot on my plate lately,
Listen, don't worry about it. What are you having a drink?
No, I've got one over there, thanks, Alf.
Ah, I believe your picketing seems to have paid off.
Yes, it does, yeah. I just wish this business with Gail could be settled as easy, I do.
Thanks a lot for having us. been lovely.
All right, cheers. Thanks for your day. See you tomorrow.
See you. We better get going.
All right. Only because of the babysitter. Hey, these young people don't know about babysitters, do they?
Listen, like I said, I can give you a lift.
Well, if it's no trouble.
Oh, no. We're off now, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm working.
They don't know what it's like to have children, do they?
Yeah, okay, Martin.
No, I just want to say something.
It's been a lovely party, Salma.
Well, we're really glad you could come, aren't we, Kevin?
I want to say that I love this lady.
Martin!
I love her and I'm going to take care of her.
Please!
Not only am I going to take care of her.
Come on!
Careful with you. I just want everybody to know.
Well, don't!
Why we've come in it? Oh, no. Come on.
Foot's down.
All right.
Just get
Ta-ra.
in.
Cheers. Oh, hey, up. It's Ivy, my old sparring partner. Hang on. All right, Ivy. How are you? Listen, hey, I want you to know. Well, I want everybody to know, really. I love your daughter. Sorry. But she's not your daughter, is she? But anyway, I love Gail, and I'm going to take care of her.
You want to get yourself home, lad. That's what you want.
Yeah, of course I do. And home's where I'm going. Home with Gail.
Just get this over.
That's where I belong. Oh, Gail, turn it off.
Ooh, temper.
Flipping sadist or something.
Oh, we are in a bad mood this morning.
So would you be if you'd have been squashed by a scrapyard car crusher? Oh, you don't fancy mixing me a cocktail, do you?
Cocktail? To what you knocked back last night?
6 aspirins, 2 raw eggs and stirred into a tin of liver salts. That usually does the trick.
I'm doing nothing for you, Martin Platt, till you've apologised.
Oh, don't play silly beggars. I've got the biggest headache ever.
Yeah, to go with the biggest mouth ever.
Gail, I'm suffering here.
Nothing to what I suffered last night.
Eh?
You only told the whole of Weatherfield about the romance of the century. To thee I pledge undying love.
I never said that.
Tia, you go on, anybody think you work in a Valentine car factory.
Come on, it couldn't have been that bad, surely.
Well, Ivy were that livid you couldn't see the line where her mouth should be.
Was that bad?
Yes.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Well, for a kick-off, you can get down them stairs and make me a cup of tea.
Oh, aye.
Mum! Go on, hurry up.
You don't need to tell me, Ivy. I heard him.
And up the whole flaming street heard it.
Yeah, well, you know what kids are like these days. They're one little drink and they lose all sense of decorum.
Never mind decorum, he's got no sense, full stop, that one.
Free, making an exhibition of himself.
Yeah, and they leave all this rubbish lying around and all.
Can't blame the lad for those.
Well, who else could it be? Look, I don't mind what Martin does, but leaving muck about it's just downright selfish.
That could have been anyone you soft blow.
Yes, and then to cap it all, I mean, he had to go poking fun at us.
Oh, yes, I know. Well out of order there. I mean, showing you up like that.
Exactly. So what are you going to do about it?
What am I going to do about it?
Well, you just said he showed me up.
Ivy, it wasn't me he addressed his drunken remarks to.
I don't care. The least you can do is tell that daughter of yours to get that toy boy of hers to apologise.
What does it say? Still not right. But, Mum, I don't feel poorly anymore. I know, just keep our eyes on you for a bit longer.
Flaming toe!
Language?
Sorry it took so long, but my legs are like lead.
Well,
And I spilt some.
it's better than nothing.
What are you doing here?
Come for a cuddle. Martin, did they give you a fright?
Oh, my toe.
I don't think Martin's in the mood for surprises.
He's feeling a bit fragile.
What's fragile?
Well, it's a polite way of saying he's had too much to drink. Well, go on. What are you waiting for?
Hey?
Back to your room. Your own bed.
Oh, aye. See you later.
It's okay, Martin. It'll soon be your turn.
What for?
Cuddle, stupid.
Oh, aye. Who you from?
Me, of course.
See you later.
See, first day out of plaster, you went overdoing it. Oh, watch it.
I couldn't watch everybody else, Kevin, not join in, could I?
Oh, look at the state on that. Remind me next time to put a big no smoking sign up.
Well, it could have been worse.
Could it? Every time I have a party, I end up asking myself, why do I bother?
Oh, Kevin, don't be such a
Well,
spurs.
I reckon the demolition mob across the road would have left this place tidy.
Well, it were a great party. wasn't it?
Look, you sleeping beauty there.
What's he doing here?
Oh, you saw the state he was in last night.
Yeah, I can see the state the house is in. I want him out and the place cleared up.
All right, keep your head on. I'll have him up in a couple of minutes.
Kevin, don't! The party's over now.
Oh, I was just about to bring you breakfast in bed.
Well, you needn't bother. I'm up now.
After last night's fiasco, it seemed the least I could do.
You only had to come home at your usual time.
But I was working, love, catching up on the accounts.
Why then, for God's sake?
Well, quite honestly, it seemed that being on the picket line was far more important than my birthday.
Yeah, well, you thought wrong, didn't you?
When are we going to start getting our wires crossed, love?
When we stop keeping things from each other, I suppose.
I'm not with you.
Why didn't you tell me Jones had threatened to put you out of business for supporting the pickets?
Oh, that!
Last night wasn't just to celebrate your birthday, you know. It was to thank you for helping us win.
Win? You mean...
I had a meeting with Jones yesterday, and he has decided to pay the compensation in full.
But that's marvellous. After all your hard work, you must be pleased.
Yeah, I'm so pleased. I'm going to let you put it on the front page.
Well, what a turnaround. Does that mean I'm forgiven? For last night?
I suppose so. Come here. If breakfast in bed was a peace offering, I am more than willing to accept it.
I'm sure I haven't sold it to anybody else.
And a packet of envelopes.
Ah, see, I knew it was there.
All on your own, love?
Yes. Rita phoned in to say she wasn't coming in. She sounded, well, quite depressed.
Oh, not still fretting about that trial, is she?
It's as if she can't be bothered doing anything.
She's doing herself no favours, stopping at home on her own.
Well, I'm hardly in a position to tell her not to come in, am I?
Leave it to me, Maeve.
Now, I really must have this back for tomorrow morning, Mavis.
What's all this in aid of, Derek? Oxfam?
This bet is the suit Mavis forgot to take to the dry cleaners.
I did not forget, Derek. I just didn't have the time.
If you want me to look my
Well,
best.
of course I do, and I'll try to get out, but, well, with Rita not
It's high
being-
time you stood up to the Ritas of this world, Mavis. Told them to stop piling on the responsibility. Bye.
He's under a lot of pressure at the moment, Beck.
And you're not, I suppose.
Well, the party finished really early, so Stuart took me to this Indian restaurant near the Poly. I had a meat booner. Oh, and the sweets, they were gorgeous. There must have been a pound of sugar in each one. Here's me going on about stuffing myself silly, and you can't even get through a bowl of cereal.
I'm not hungry, love.
Well, surely you can try a little.
Later, perhaps.
You should eat something, you know.
Not now, Jenny. I'm just not interested, love.
Do you know what I think? I think that you are in need of special care and attention, starting with a treat to get your appetite back. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to cook you something very special for your supper.
Oh, you needn't bother, love,
No,
honest.
no, I insist. What's it going to be then? Caviar or meat and potato pie?
I'll deal with it personally, Mr. Howard. Yes, it'll definitely appear in this week's Pets and Livestock section. Though what anybody would want with a fully grown iguana, I really don't know. You all right?
Well, as right as any husband can be who missed his birthday dinner.
Oh, Ken, no.
Oh, Ken, yes.
Deirdre must have been furious.
She was.
So would I have been.
Until I told her I'd spent the entire evening slaving over the accounts.
And she believed you?
I think so, yes. Best I could come up with under the circumstances. I just have to try a bit harder next time, won't I? There is going to be a next time, isn't there?
Right, there you are, handsome 2 dozen bacon butties. Thank you.
Well, that should keep the wheels of the building industry well oiled.
Yeah, and his muscles. Hey, am I glad you're back? Where have you been, eh?
Playing Florence Nightingale again.
Well, I thought Nicky was on the mend.
It's Martin, isn't it? Honestly, Alma, I don't mind administering to those who are genuinely ill. Those with massive hangovers can take care of themselves.
Yeah, I heard it was a good party.
And that Martin disgraced himself.
Oh, he didn't throw up all over the Webster's sideboard, did he?
Worse than that.
Gail, there is nothing worse than having your best units redecorated while you're not looking.
He told everybody he was madly in love with me.
And you're mourning? Oh, that sounds dead romantic to me.
Romantic? Just to crawl under the nearest curbstone. Especially when he told Ivy it was to be a wedding in Weatherfield Cathedral and she was going to do the washing up afterwards.
He
did? No, but from the look on her face, he might well have done. Oh, honestly, Alma, the last thing I want is Ivy thinking I'm going out with a lager lout.
Oh, stop worrying what Ivy thinks. You know, that was a big step Martin took last night.
What do you mean?
Well, wheeling you out in public for the first time.
Alma, I am not a geriatric.
Do you know, he was probably dead nervous and mixing inexperience with a belly full of ale. Well, no wonder there was an explosion.
I think Rita's seen that one. You could try country living.
No, I'm just looking for something with some decent recipes in. Do you know what? She's not eaten a thing since yesterday morning.
Dear, she'll make herself ill. Is that all you want, Martin?
No, wait me turn.
Oh, what's this then? The love sonnets of William Shakespeare?
No, it's the Beano and the Dandy, if you must know.
At your age?
Can you put these on Gail's bill for me, please, Mavis?
Of course I will.
Thank you.
Oh, Nick, trying to go out now, are we? Have you no shame? They'll be taking their undies to the same laundrette soon.
Jenny.
What?
Well, I don't think this is the proper place to be discussing Martin's private affairs.
Why, it's not.
Well, from what I've heard, they're not very private anymore.
I'm never going to be allowed to forget last night, am I? So.
Bye.
Bye. Poor lad.
Poor lad?
Yes, you shouldn't embarrass him like that.
Well, he deserves it.
Supposing it was you and Martin that were in love.
Love, oh, give over, Mavis.
Well, you wouldn't want people talking about you like that, would you?
Okay.
So, Jones has agreed to pay up.
Yes, largely thanks to Deirdre.
A very tenacious lady, your wife. I admire her.
Do you?
I admire anyone with commitment. Lesser mortals might have resigned from the council, shut the door on the neighbours' problems and got on with keeping the family together.
She's a fighter, all right.
Ken, I don't want her ever to think she has to fight me.
Why would she do that?
To keep you. That's why it's essential she doesn't find out about us.
And what if she does?
She mustn't. Our relationship isn't about putting Deirdre to the test.
Putting Deirdre to the test? Oh, no, you are confusing me.
Well, I'm very clear in my mind, Ken. We must minimise the risk of being found out.
And how do you suggest we do that?
It's obvious, isn't it? I'll have to leave the recorder.
Leave? But you're only just getting into the job.
It's one thing having an affair with a married man, Ken. It's quite another working with him.
I don't see why it has to be so drastic. I mean, why you think you have to leave? If we're discreet...
You might be happy mixing work and relationships, Ken, but I prefer to keep them separate.
Look, if you bothered about last night...
Oh, it's not just that. I feel hemmed in, vulnerable, knowing that Deirdre might walk in the office at any moment.
Well, you've always known that was a risk.
Look, we're too close. I know too much about what goes on between you and Deirdre.
I thought you wanted me to be honest with you, completely open.
It's all very well in principle.
Look, for heaven's sake, Wendy, she is my wife. We can't just pretend she doesn't exist.
As long as we are working together, I won't know whether you really care for me or you're just using me.
Of course I care for you.
then show it by accepting my resignation.
And risk losing you altogether?
I just want some space, Ken, that's all. So we can work out what we really want from each other. You can't refuse me that, can you?
Right, now, what's it to be then? An afternoon pampering ourselves at the perfume counter at Kent's?
Oh, do you know, I'd love to, but no, it's more than my life's worth. I better get back to mopping the brow of the grumbling gross.
Oh, well, I'm glad to see somebody's got something to laugh about. Oh, hello, Ivy.
Oh.
Listen, I must be off now, otherwise my partner's going to be sending a search party.
Mine and all.
Right, bye.
See you, Ivy.
No, hang on, Audrey, I want to have a word. Hey, listen, what's happened then?
Well, you can see what's happened. Alma and me have been to the pub for dinner.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean, what's happened about Gail? Flipping heck, Audrey. You're bottled out of it, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
And why haven't you been then?
Ivy, it needs organising. I mean, it needs very delicate timing, tact and diplomacy.
Tact and diplomacy, that's good coming from you, isn't it? Now, look, you can get round there and get it sorted out.
What now? I've already been an hour for my lunch. If I'm any longer, I think I've gone AWOL.
Never mind going flipping AWOL. If you can spend an hour in there with your mate, surely you can spend 10 minutes having a word with Gail. Audrey, you promised.
I did no such thing, Ivy.
Well, what happened on this street last night, you know, was a breach of the peace. And I'm telling you, if you don't get round to that cafe and get me an apology, there's likely to be another one.
Oh, Derek, thank goodness.
No, it's an unscheduled stop, I'm afraid, Mavis. I forgot to take the new line with me
Oh,
this
but I've
morning.
been desperate for somebody to look after the shop.
Ah, no, I was hoping
just
to be-
while I popped to the bank.
But look, I've got no calls to make.
Be a moment.
Yeah, but-
Derek, you've no idea of the problems I've had trying to get out.
Well, couldn't you just close up the shop for 5 minutes?
Believe me, I've tried, but every time I get as far as the door, another customer walks in, Derek. I won't be long. Thanks, love.
Yeah, but look, I'm meant to be out demonstrating the new range of indoor fireworks.
I just wish I could stop feeling guilty. As if I'm responsible for what Alan did to me.
Rita, love, you had no control over what happened.
Yes, but you know what barristers are like. They're bound to try and prove otherwise. That's what they're paid for.
Hey, now, come on. Surely you can stand up to a public school wimp in a wig, can't you?
Bet. There won't be a detail of my life that won't come under public scrutiny.
I know. But you've got to think positive. Tell yourself, Alan's the one on trial, not me.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Bet. Where would I be without my friends?
Oh, I dare say you'd manage. Be nice to see you back at work, though.
What, with this face? Long as a wet weekend in Blackpool?
You've nought to worry about on that score. I were in that shop this morning when Derek were ordering Mavis around. I'm telling you, she'd a face on her like a robber's dog. You see, if I can coax a smile out of you, there's hope yet.
Mum, I just don't want to know. I am only telling you what Ivy thinks.
Oh, come on, you two are as thick as thieves. Anyway, if Ivy wants an apology, she can ask the one who made all the noise.
Oh, yes, well, if you must know, there is only one thing that is bothering me and Ivy, and that is the effect that your irresponsible love life is having on Nicky and Sarah Louise.
Well, they're really sharpening the claws, aren't they?
Cup of tea, Martin.
Yes, please.
With or without sympathy?
With, if you don't mind.
You look terrible.
My throat's killing me.
Oh, yeah, I heard you were using it to good effect. Do you know, I wish some young fella would swing round a lamppost and wax lyrical about me.
Don't you start.
Oh, what's up, lover boy? Ivy been at your throat, or perhaps she jumped down it.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? It's me dying of diphtheria or something. All I get from you is wisecracks.
Dipsomania, more like. Your throat's sore because you're dehydrated. Too much alcohol.
Oh, whatever it is, I can't face work.
Oh, it's all right, isn't it, Gail? You know, find yourself a bit under the weather and you don't come into work. I mean, imagine if we treated our customers that way.
Youth of today, Alma. All mouth. No sense of responsibility.
There we are. One copy of The Economist.
Sir.
A word of advice, Curly. Specialist magazines are all very well, but nothing instructs like experience.
Chance would be a fine thing.
You know, you'll never get anywhere in this world if you're defeated from the start.
I don't suppose it's crossed your mind that while some of us have no jobs, others seem to appear to have two.
Oh, no, it's purely a temporary measure while Mavis is at the bank.
Yeah, unless Rita sacks you.
Pardon?
For short-changing regular customers, I gave you a tenner.
You can't have.
Look, when you're in my position, the last tenner in your pocket is something you don't forget.
Oh, well, I Suppose I'd better give you the benefit of the doubt. There.
Thank you. I checked the till if I were you, Mavis. I think there's more money in there than you anticipated.
Another satisfied customer. I only have to leave you alone for 5 minutes and profits soar.
Yes, quite.
Rita will be pleased.
Oh, my pleasure. Anything to oblige.
What the hell are you doing here?
Are you getting love?
Honestly, Martin.
I just thought I'd get my head down for a minute.
Sometimes wonder if you've got the brains you were born with.
It means a doze off.
You know the rules. When the kids are about, you stay in the spare room. Why aren't you getting ready for work anyway?
Because my throat feels like it's on fire.
I've told you. It's probably dehydration. Come on, let's have a look.
I'm not doing a flanker.
Open. Not you as well.
What?
Looks like you're going to have to join Nicky in the sick bay.
Why?
You've got mumps.
I hope you don't mind, Rita. We just thought we'd drop by.
Put in a cheery word.
Let's see if you're feeling any better.
It's not 6 o'clock, is it?
6:30.
Already?
Well, if it's not convenient, we don't mind coming back later,
No,
do
of
we,
course
darling?
not.
No, it's nice to see you. Come in.
Are you sure we're not interrupting anything?
No, I'm not expecting Jenny for another half hour yet. Like a brew if you like.
Oh, well, if only if you were having one.
I'll force myself. I'm sorry about not getting in the cabin today, Mavis. Maybe tomorrow I'll feel like work.
No, there's no need. I mean, not if you feel better at home, is there, Darren?
No, that's right.
Besides, there is nothing, absolutely nothing for you to worry about.
Isn't there?
As far as the cabin's concerned, rest assured, Mavis and I have everything under control.
Mind you, I couldn't have managed without Derek. Do you know, he gave up practically the whole afternoon to help me out.
Oh, it was no sacrifice, Rita. I enjoyed every minute of it.
Well, you make a shop assistant of him yet, maybe.
Shop assistant? Mavis told me I was being employed solely in a managerial capacity.
Oh, that's just while I popped out to the bank.
Yes.
It's a pity, though, that you're not there to see him. Do you know, all the little touches he brings to the job, the ready smile, the friendly greeting. Everybody going out of there feeling better than they did when they came in.
It's just second nature to me, Mavis.
Well, you'd realise that for the time being, anyway, you are best off here.
And secure in the knowledge that the cabin is in our capable hands. And summoning up strength for the ordeal ahead.
I'm sorry, love.
Whatever for.
Well, we don't seem to be doing you much good.
Well, it's not through lack of trying. Anyways, me should be sorry, landing you with all this extra work and being a misery into the bargain. I just wish I could think of a way to stop me thinking about that damn trial. No matter what I'm doing or where I am, it's never off my mind. And before I know it, it's churning round in my head again, and I'm reliving every little detail.
I wish there was something we could do to help.
Well, there's nothing anybody can do about the trial, but if you two would just keep running the cabin for me, just till I get this out of the way, you'll be helping me more than you know.
You know, I can't remember the last time you were like this.
Oh? Like what exactly?
Well, relaxed enough to pick up a book of an evening. Funny when you think I was on my own in the kitchen last night, cooking up a storm, and you were alone in the office, cooking the books.
That's supposed to be funny.
Ah, you know what I mean. You know, we really should spend more evenings alone together.
Yeah, we must.
I'll try and sound a bit more enthusiastic about it.
Well, the thing is, love, I don't know if that's going to be possible, or not in the immediate future, anyway.
Why not?
Because Wendy Crozier...
Oh, God, what's that woman got to do with it?
Well, I'm afraid she's leaving the recorder.
Leaving?
Yeah, can't stand the pressure, or so she says. Bit of a blow, really.
Oh, well, it might be to you, Ken. But as far as I'm concerned, she can't leave the recorder, Weatherfield, and wherever she's shacking up at the moment fast enough.
Look, love, I know you weren't exactly happy about her working.
Damn right I wasn't.
Yeah, but I mean, if she leaves, it means I go straight back to square one, which is trying to run the paper single-handed.
Quite honestly, Ken, I don't give a damn.
Oh, right, well, if that's the way you feel.
No, I don't mean it like that, but don't you see, Ken? Her leaving is just another step towards us getting back to normal. Well, it is, isn't it?
His shoelaces. Then he must his neck in concrete.
Get away with your brother.
See you later.
See ya. Oh, give me strength. You know, this is worse than Russia.
How do you feel?
Rough.
You look it.
So very much. Oh, I don't know. Something's hit me really bad.
Steady, love. Go on. You're really not in fit state.
I feel as weak as I can. I don't want to stay here. Not with the mumps. I feel the right fool. I want to go home.
Oh, I see. You want your man, do you?
No, seriously. You've got to go to the calf. What's Pauline going to say when she comes round to mind the kids and finds me stuck here?
Well, there's no rush for the moment. You lie there. I'll get you a cup of tea.
See you later, Naz.
Come on, Richard. Out.
Oh.
Crikey, is that the time? I've got tutorial at 10.
I tell you what, that Polly's certainly putting you through your paces. You've been at 10,000 feet for the last fortnight.
I don't know how I'm cramming it all in, to be honest with you. It just comes at you, new experiences, new people. Pen. Right, I'll see you tea time, all right? Promise me you won't worry.
Wouldn't take me at that, Polly, would they? Just for the day. I'd even pose in the art class.
You shouldn't be stopping at home.
Oh, Jenny, I'd be useless at cabin today.
You shouldn't be on your own. Sitting here with nothing on your mind but that trial.
It needs thinking about, don't it, love?
I don't want to think about it.
Well, it'll happen. You can't stop the clock ticking away.
I know it'll happen, but there's no use dwelling on it and making a big drama of it. Yes, he's my father and I've got to say things against him.
I can't help thinking how cruel that is.
I just won't look at him. He'll be looking at me. I can imagine his eyes. But I won't look. If I do. I've got to go anyway. See you later on.
Try, love.
You change like the wind you do, Alf Roberts. I never get the same tale 2 days running.
Yeah, well, they say variety's the spice of life, don't they?
He was sat after supper, Sally, last night, looking like somewhat out of Hobson's Choice, full of himself. All he needed was a watch chain to twiddle. Mr. Success counting his brass. It were building society this, British gas shares that.
Oh, just a minute, hold up. We don't want to broadcast about my finances.
And when I suggest spending a bit, he pleads poverty.
British Gas. Mr. Roberts, I want a rise.
Oh, I'm not one of the Mike Balders of this world, you know, not by a long shot.
Oh, you're telling me. Mike wouldn't take root. He's got some get up and go.
You just said it was changeable. Now we're sticking the mud.
Dead right there. And not only the mud, but the dirt and the grime and the everlasting flaming lorries and machines and their infernal damned in.
Look, it's only temporary, love.
Oh, everything's only temporary, Alfie. We none of us go on forever. Look, if Mike Baldwin can pack up and get himself a posh place, why can't we?
What about the peasants? We can't pack up. We're lumbered, we are.
Exactly. Mike's factory's gone. Our little shop happens to be here.
What's the point of a little shop no one can find? You wait. When they get that road up, trade'll suffer. And we don't have to live over the shop, do we? Or even next door.
Thought you'd have been up at Gale's.
Ivy, I just went because I heard Nicky were poorly, but I still think she's damn stupid for carrying on with Martin Platt.
Yes, well, happens she won't be parading him around just now. Seems that Nicky's still off school, Pauline can't baby mine, so Gail can't get to her work. I reckon she'll be more worried about earning pennies than hotels.
Oh, now there's a girl who has got problems.
Oh, go on, have a go.
Well.
Alma, there's no need to panic. You can manage the cafe for a day or two. Flippin' heck, I have to cope when you're out gadding about. No, I'm not asking me, ma'am. I'm certainly not asking Ivy. Because Martin's here, and he's got mumps and all right? Look, I'll be in touch, ta-ra. Martin, you shouldn't be out of bed. You look awful.
I fetched a coat. Where is it?
The last thing you need is your coat.
No, I'm off. You got enough on your plate. Just ring me a taxi or something.
The only thing I'm ringing is your doctor. Come on. Back to bed before you collapse.
They reckon he could get 10 years.
Well, so he should after what he did to you. By heck, that swine deserves every minute.
Oh, don't fret. I want him locked up. But it's Jenny. And she'd see that as a death sentence. As for me, I wouldn't feel safe if he weren't behind bars.
Nay, if he dared touch you again.
Oh, I can't hide that, you see, Alf. The fear, the hatred. Not that I've tried very much. It's just there. Jenny's seen it. Now, how can she live with that, Alf? With me? Knowing I turned the key on her father.
Look, she knows what he did. She's going to have to stand up and say what she knows. I mean, there's you, there's her, there's Martin. You're the case against Bradley. As for the rest, finally, it's society that judges and condemns.
Yes. But there's feelings, isn't there, Alf? It's her father. Me pointing the finger. Her having to help condemn her own father. Punish him for me. There's none of my blood in her veins, Alf.
Well, I just thought if I could go with you tomorrow, you know, to the trial, like... Maybe I've got it all wrong. I mean...
No, I'd be grateful, Alf. I've been wondering how to ask you, so... Well, now you've volunteered.
So I've not done no wrong, then? No. Oh, champion. Champion.
There you are, ladies. That'll be £3.50.
Hang on, we paid when we got drinks.
All right, well, I'll take your word for it then.
Cheeky, madam.
Oh, I don't think she'll have any on me.
I don't know, folk like her. They're floating from God knows where, don't they?
I've had to stand in line because of you. I've just been into Jim's cafe for some refreshments and there's a right queue.
You're talking in riddles, Percy.
Desert, son. With your girl's absence, that place is in chaos. And we all know why she's absent, because certain folk have not rallied round.
Will you listen to Brain of Britain here? He thinks he knows everything. It's a wonder you're not running government, Percy.
And I'll tell you something else, that Alma's not up to snuff. She closed that cafe once, and she'll close it again. Where will Gail be then?
Never an old idiot sticking his oar in.
There's something in what it says, though.
It's no good you looking here. I'm not going round. I've told Audrey position. Happens she'll do her bit for a change now. Anyway, it's about time Gail put those kids of hers before this precious partnership she makes to have. And that daft kid she's acting to go with.
It's not like you, this, Ivy. Not when them kids need the ground.
It's a pity you couldn't persuade Rita to pop in for a swift half.
Well, I did try, but no luck. She's having to keep a tight grip on herself, you can see.
So she'll be facing Bradley then, will she? Oh, I reckon she's got a job cut out. I think they've overdone it myself, you know. I mean, attempted murder, that takes some proving.
Not if Martin and Jenny stick to their guns.
Captain Percy's right, Alf. If Jenny fails at the death, when her dad's there, in the dock, eyeballing her, blood is thicker than water.
Look, juries aren't daft, are they? They won't expect no tales from his daughter, but Martin Platt has no reason to lie, has he? He saw what went on. He saw how Bradley reacted. He saw how desperate it was to get away. Now, that says a lot.
Well, if young Martin speaks up, I reckon we can finally call him a man instead of a shirt lap.
Well, he will speak up, and that's what sways juries.
Mum, do footballers get mumps?
Well, they get swollen heads, don't they? So I suppose they get swollen glands.
But say if you're in the cup final and you got mumps, what would happen?
Nicky, don't pester. Martin's poorly. And don't make a din. Your sister's gone down for her
You
afternoon.
got a clean shirt? Hmm?
It's not your mam. It's Gail. You know, that femme fatale you took up with? Hey, lie still, love. called you, Doctor. He's promised to call. It's to be hoped he gets the right
I
address.
swear the evidence I give. You've changed the wallpaper, Mum.
You don't know what day it is, do you?
Afternoon, ladies. Don't I rate a smile, then?
God, the neighbourhood's really going down the nick. Good property being demolished, slums being built, and now we've got curb crawling.
Oh, don't be like that, darling. You'll spoil me day. By the way, those books were spot on, A1. The tax people were very impressed. Should have been a few bob in it for you, but you let these communists lead you astray.
Really?
Check the old place out. Remind myself how the other half lives. If you're house hunting, give us a call. You'll find Dawn on my number. You'd like it down at the docks, darling. Suit your style. Pity poor old Kenneth can't afford one, innit? See you then. Be good.
Well, that's a right bit of swank, isn't it? Mind you've got to admire the bloke's nerve.
Why? If he was a female, you'd call him a brazen hussy.
Well, I think that sort of showing off's inexcusable and fine, pathetic. But after all, everybody knows he's not exactly destitute. And how dare he sneer at men? It's vice mocking virtue, if you ask me.
Hang on, we only stopped off for me to change my top.
Oh, get it changed then.
It wasn't an excuse. Can't be in the office with cod morning all down my front.
One little speck. You enticed me back, admit it. Skyver.
I'm working my notice, aren't I? Beavering away until Friday.
You have to quit.
Well, I think it's best. And Deirdre's happy, isn't she?
Pass.
Hello, Bessie Dog's home.
Hello, sweetheart, it's Granny Audrey.
Hi, Gran. You better hang up or you'll catch mumps.
You haven't to say it's the dog's home. I know your dad did. Which Gran is it?
Granny Audrey.
Hello?
Gail, it's your mum. How you coping?
With great difficulty. I've got 2 invalids now.
Had I better pop down?
No, it's okay. I can manage.
Are you sure, Gail? I mean, all right, you're going out with Martin, but can't be sent to the state for that. It's not like he's living in, is it?
Well, I can't see it's a federal offence either way. Look, there's somebody at the door. It's probably the doctor. I'll call you later, OK? Bye. Thanks very much.
You offered to help all you get is flack.
What, from Gail? Do you know, I don't blame her.
I think something fresh has happened. I reckon she's ditched that daft lad and she won't say so.
Hello. I'm glad I've caught you. You're not going out for a bevy tonight, are you?
I've no arrangements.
Right, Rover 7-ish.
Fine. I won't fetch Alfie. He's got a big day tomorrow. He's on escort duty.
Hey, listen, I've got to fly now because I've not got Gail in, so I'll see you tonight.
All right,
right.
yeah.
Oh, Ivy, love. Pardon me sticking my oar in, but how does it feel, chuck it first stone, like? Pardon? Well, I'll be straight with you. You know, I don't think you've been fair to Gail. I mean, Audrey's come to her senses, but if you go on the way you are, you'll drive her straight into that fella's arms, not to mention the inconvenience you're causing me.
Would you believe that? The damn cheek! Given her record with men, you'd think she'd be keeping her mouth shut.
Yeah, well, she has got a point.
Oh, blooming heck, you're some chirping in, aren't you?
It was my leg that was in crutches, Mrs. Brennan, not my idea.
Hey, you 2 fighting cocks, enough of that. This is a respectable shop. Ivy, we all know you've got your principles. I just think it's time we both put our pride in our pockets.
Well, you won't speak for yourself.
The lass needs help, Ivy. She's just too proud to admit it.
She's not too proud to flaunt herself with that lad and his silly talk. Showing her up.
Ivy, she's got 2 invalids now. Sarah's gone down. She's got the doctor never away from the door. She's got Alma fretting. As for that Martin, well, I reckon he's a back number. a ship that passed in the night.
Yes, Mrs. Tilsley. Definitely a bad case of mumps. Will Martin be staying here?
Well, I have been putting him up. Mind you, I didn't bargain for him.
You do seem to have your hands full. A sick lodger's all you need, I should imagine.
Look, is there any chance he could... I mean, his parents don't live far away.
Yes, I know that. But I'm afraid in his present state...
Is he... Well, it's soldier on, I suppose.
I'm afraid so. He was mumbling something about a trial.
Yeah, it's tomorrow. He's a witness.
Anything important?
Well, it's attempted murder. Martin was an eyewitness. You might have heard about it. A man called Bradley.
Can't say that I have. But I will say this. If Martin's to testify, they'll have to postpone. Perhaps you should call somebody. If they want verification, give them my number. There's no way that lad'll be on his feet by tomorrow.
Say, do you realise it's gone 6?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I missed 2 appointments, and I'm supposed to be seeing Deirdre at 1:30.
Time really flies when you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, so they say. Don't mind if I miss the tea, dear.
Oh, not at all. Well, if you're rushing, I better organise myself.
No. You are okay.
Thanks for the reference, but a touch tousled for the office, wouldn't you say?
No, what I mean is you don't need to go tearing in. I'll just check the answer machine and then I'll get straight off to the Rovers. Otherwise, you were more than okay.
No guilt, no regrets.
We'll see. Office in the morning?
9 a.m. on the dot.
And after the end of next week?
Any night after 7, occasional lunch, and if you can, swing a weekend.
We'll talk about that. No, I didn't bring my briefcase, did I?
No, but you did bring this.
Oh, hallelujah. Tireless in office hours? That would have looked bad.
Detective Sergeant Crane, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You mind if I come in for a minute?
No, come in.
Bad news, I'm afraid. We've lost young Platt. He can't testify. His landlady rang us. Apparently he's in bed with a bad case of the mumps, can you believe? Well, his doctor confirms it, so goodbye, Mr. Platt.
Does that mean they'll postpone the trial then?
They're not planning to. We can ask, but, well, the defence do have their rights.
Helps them, doesn't it? I mean, Martin would have been a good witness, wouldn't he?
Young Platt would have stood up well. Mind you, we've still got his sworn statement.
Not the same, is it?
Not really.
He won't get off, will he?
Look, we can still get Bradley banged up for a good long stretch. But I'm afraid it's all down to you now, Mrs. Fairclough.
I just had to clear off out of it. Tea was so tight. Rita putting this kind of normal act on when really, well, we're on different sides, aren't we?
Well, things fall apart. The centre cannot hold. The best lack all conviction. Yates, also famous for his wine lodges.
I mean, is it so wrong that I want my dad to get off? I just can't stand in that court and condemn him to years of being locked away. I can't.
Hiya. Rita be showing her face, will she, later on?
I doubt it.
You've not left her to brood, have you?
Well, I couldn't see in the house with her, Ben. That's why I've latched on to Curly. Rita and myself, well, we're best apart until the trial.
And after?
Depends how it turns out, doesn't it? Are we going to the pictures then?
Yeah, as long as it's Dutch.
Dutch, French, Japanese, I don't care. I just want to escape.
No, I mean going Dutch, you see, I'm skint.
Hey, what's this there? Something new for gossip column?
Jenny's in court tomorrow and she doesn't want to be brooding.
In court, eh? What you wearing?
Something off the shoulder with sequins, naturally. What a stupid
Oh, sorry I'm late, love. Never stopped. Been one of those days. Same again.
No, I'm all right, thanks, love.
Half a lager, please.
You look very pleased with yourself. Things picking up, are they?
I'll give you a full report over the meal. Tracy with Emily, is she?
Yes, she is.
Pardon me butting in, Kenneth, but I reckon this Gazette free sheet must pose a threat, mustn't it?
Oh, tell me news. Still, we're fighting on. The battle is far from over.
Jolly good.
Where have you been?
What?
Look at your tie, it's a right mess.
Well, I don't know how that could have happened.
He's been with a woman.
Thought we'd seen the last of you.
Can't leave me old water nose, can I? It's either your technicoloured smile or your scotch.
Don't kid me, you just like annoying folk. And where else would you find such easy targets?
Targets more like sitting ducks. Large scotch, please, darling.
Yeah, I had to pack her off at death, you know. She was giving me that much earache. I said, Ivy, for Pete's sake, I said, I'm a big girl now. I can go to bingo on my Todd. I said, get round to Gales. You'll never forgive yourself.
Hang on a minute. Do you mean Ivy's gone round to Gales?
Yeah, and not a minute too soon. Anyway, I'm off.
Right, hello.
See ya.
You mean you're going to keep...
Well, I offered, but Gail wouldn't have it. That knife, you'll get the door slammed in her face.
Just well, no flipping wonder. I mean, Martin's living in. I thought you knew. Well, doesn't Ivy?
Does she, heck?
All right, love. I better go. I heard the front door.
Gail, I had to come, lovey. What's he doing here?
He's got mumps.
Him? I heard it with little Sarah.
Then you heard wrong.
Gail, what's going on here? What the hell are you playing at? You've got kids to look after, never mind nursing him.
He's ill. What else can I do?
Well, he's got a home, he's got parents. You could call an ambulance.
It's not as simple as that.
Oh. Oh, I get it. He's moved in, has he? You must be half cracked. You must be taking on a soft lad like that.
If you're talking like that, you better go.
Oh, I will go. I wouldn't want to stop another minute here. And I've a good mind to take my grandchildren with me as well. I reckon they're being neglected while you're nursing that fancy man.
Don't talk daft, Ivy. All right. Martin's moved in. It wasn't planned. It just happened. Well, you've been lonely, haven't you? Look, I'll admit I'm in a bit of a fix. I'd appreciate some help.
All right. I'll have the kids. But at my house. I will not come here, not while he's...
No. Never.
Right. You've made your bed. You must lie on it.
Mumps? It's hard to believe, isn't it?
Well, it seems he's got a doctor's certificate.
Well, I've heard of the fickle finger of fate striking where it will, but this is ridiculous.
Fickle finger of fate. That's a good one. You know any more tongue twisters, Bet? Take his mind off trial. Oh, Bet. I'm terrified.
Hey, chin up, kid. Have another drop of Mother's ruin.
What's the use? Don't matter what I pour down me. I've still tomorrow to face.
At least you'll sleep.
Sleep? I wish I could die. I'd rather that.
I'll be there. You'll have Alf, Jenny.
Not in that box, I won't. As for Jenny, afterwards...
Trust her, Rita. She's a good kid. She knows what's right.
Does she? Will she? Won't it be a case of, it's me dad? I can't send him down. But you heartless swine, you just stood there and damned him.
He's damned himself.
No, not where that court's concerned. I have to do that. Jenny won't. Martin can't. It has to be my doing. Every day he gets my doing. Oh, can I face that? Can I face him and do that? Is there that much hate in me? I don't know, Bet. I just don't know.
How long have you been up?
About an hour.
You look shattered.
Well, I was hardly likely to sleep like a baby, was I? How about you?
All right.
Rita. You're wasting your breath, love. Nothing's changed. I'm going to that court, and I'm going to say my piece. It'll be the toughest thing I've ever had to do in my life. But I'm going to do it. I've got to. Because if I don't, I'll never be able to live with myself again.
But he didn't mean it. I know he didn't. Something just snapped.
Well, that's for the court to decide.
you're a good girl. Be with you in a minute.
Martin wants you.
Be with him in a minute.
Martin wants a drink.
Nikki, I've got one pair of hands.
Martin wants a drink now.
Well, he'll have to wait then. 8246.
Gail, it's me, love. I just rang to see how Nikki is this morning.
Running me ragged. The pair of them. Nikki and Martin.
Sarah Louise, is she still all right?
Well, up to now, yes, thank goodness. Ma'am, can you get round here for a couple of hours? It might just keep me on the right side of sane.
Love, I can't. Not this morning. I thought Ivy were coming to give you a hand.
She was, till she heard I had a lodger.
Yeah, I see.
Well, if you can't do out, you can't. Thanks for ringing anyway.
Mum!
All right, Nikki! I'll have to go, ma'am. I'll see you.
Mum!
89, 90.
Okay.
Sally, I don't suppose you could cope on your own just for a couple of hours this morning.
I'm sorry, Audrey, not what wholesalers coming. I've got all these deliveries. They've got to be checked off. They've got to be put away.
Oh, it's all right.
Right. I reckon I can leave you to it now, then. See you later.
What time do you have to be in court, Mr. Robert?
Well, we're not called in court till 10 o'clock, but I don't open it last push, do I?
Is Mrs. Gilroy going with you, then?
Yeah, she is. I reckon that Rita's going to need all the support she can get.
Yeah, well, don't worry about us, Mr. Roberts. You just make sure that Mrs. Fairclough's going to be all right.
Yeah, right. I'll see you later, love. Ta-ra.
See you later.
You manage. Hello, Ivy.
Oh, Mrs. Brennan, if you come in for your bread, just help yourself, because I've not had time to put it away yet.
I haven't. It's you I want a word with.
Me?
Yes. You knew that Martin Platt had moved into our girl's house, didn't you?
Ivy, I didn't, honestly, not till after you'd gone.
Really?
So what happened?
What happened? I was out before I got my coat off. I left Gail in no doubt as to what I thought about her carryings on, and I am not setting one foot in that house again, not as long as he's under that roof.
Ivy, look, I know how you feel. Now, I don't like the situation any more than you do. But it's Gail I'm thinking about, and them kiddies.
Oh, really? Like Gail was thinking about us, I suppose, when she let him move in our Brian's house.
Ivy, now listen. I have just been speaking to Gail on the phone. She needs help, otherwise she's gonna be a breaking point. I can't leave the shop, so unless you go and help her, who do you think's gonna suffer? Not Martin Platt, that's for sure.
You'll find him in number 2 court.
Thank you very much.
Morning.
Morning, Colin.
Wouldn't break your neck if I were you this morning.
What time do you think we'll be on?
Lucky to get round to Bradley this side of lunchtime.
Thanks, Colin.
Morning.
Morning. Well, good to see the defence in such fine fettle. You've heard it could be lunchtime before we're on.
We could save ourselves a lot of time, you know. We're still prepared to plead guilty to the lesser charge of assault.
See you later.
I don't know what I'd be feeling if I was in your shoes, Rita. And that's the God's honest truth.
Yeah, well, you didn't go through what I went through, did you?
True. But when you see him in that dock, knowing that you've got the rest of his life in your hands, well, the next few years, any road.
Like he had my life in his hands and nearly choked it out of me. I give more than 3 years of my life to that man, Bet. I give him a home, set him up in business, give him his self-respect. And for what? He humiliated me, used me, cheated me, left me for another woman. He even stooped to using Len's name to get what he wanted. And if Jenny and Martin hadn't to come in when they did, I wouldn't be alive today to tell the tale. I nearly paid for that with my life. Well, now it's his turn to pay. And I intend to see he gets exactly what's coming to him.
It's going to be tough on Jenny.
Yes, I know. But I've got to do it, Bet. Every time I hear his name, see his face, I only feel hate. Hatred of him and hatred of myself for letting him do that to me. And I've got to get that out of my system before I can even think of the future.
I'm fed up.
Nikki Tilsley, if I hear you say that once more, you can go and play in the garden.
It's no fun on your own.
Then stop in and play with your sister.
She's useless.
Now listen, Nikki.
I'll get it.
Hello, love.
Miss Granny Ivy.
Ivy?
Gail?
What can we do for you?
Well, I thought it was more a matter of what I can do for you.
Are you staying?
After last night?
Don't get me wrong, Gail. I don't feel any different about me lad up there. I never will. I take it he still is up there.
He's not fit to go anywhere else.
It's Nicky I've come to look after. And Sarah Louise, it's them I'm worried about. Right, well, if you go into that cafe, you better get gone, haven't you? I'll finish that lot off.
Thanks, Ivy. I don't think you'll hear much out of Martin this morning.
Oh, I won't. I won't hear a thing from him. I can guarantee it.
You've had a cup of tea, have you?
Oh, yes, thanks.
How much longer are they going to be?
Well, difficult to say. The jury's about to go out on the case ahead of you. Well, with any luck, we should be in just after lunch. I'm sorry you're having to go through all this. It doesn't help.
Never mind us. What must be Dad be going through?
I can wait. I've been waiting 7 months. I can wait all day if I have to.
Can I have a word, Mrs. Fairclough? You are all right, I take it?
What do you mean?
Well, all this waiting around, it seems to be getting to you. You've been getting more and more edgy all morning.
Don't worry about me. When I finish in that witness box, there's only one verdict they'll bring in, believe me.
Want another drink?
Please.
Granny Ivy, Martin wants another drink. Did you hear me? Yes, I heard you.
Vicky, where's your mum?
She's gone out. Granny Ivy's come to look after us. Do you want to play a game?
Yeah, in a bit.
Glad Granny Ivy came to look after us. Mum was in a really bad mood.
Are you saying that Mrs. Fairclough won't give evidence?
Oh, she'll give evidence. She's only too willing. I have my doubts as to whether she should do.
Whether she should? She's our main witness against Bradley.
She's our only witness when you come down to it. His daughter's not going to be a lot of use to us, is she?
So what's the problem?
Problem is that since she got here this morning, she's got more tense and excitable by the minute. The state she's in, she's capable of saying anything if she thinks it'll get Bradley banged up. The jury are not going to like her.
We're going to have our work cut out to make the attempted murder stick without all this.
Exactly.
I think we better talk to the other side as soon as possible.
I don't know what Mr. Robertson's saying. I can hear that we just dropped the latch and we both come out for our dinner together.
Well, I do, but then he's not going to know, is he? Not from me, any road. Can I have on a minute? I just want a word with someone. Mike. Look, hello, Torn. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. It's just this, I wanted to ask you something about your new house.
What about it?
Well, what's it like, living there? You know, down by the docks now you've settled in.
Best move I ever made, White.
Nothing definite, it's just that Alfie and me have been talking and, well, what with the muck and the dirt and all the changes going on around here, we thought we might like a change of scenery.
Alf said that.
Well, no, I did most of the talking. I just thought I'd like to get a few details first.
Well, I'd be happy to show you round.
Yeah, it's just that, well, I thought I'd nip down on my own first, you know, and save Alfie the trouble, just in case it wasn't, well, suitable, as it were.
No problem.
You might as well look at my place while you're down there.
Well, if it's no trouble.
No trouble at all. When were you planning on going?
This afternoon, if that's all right.
Before Alfie gets back from court.
The thought never entered my head.
The case is starting.
About time and all.
If you two would like to go into the public gallery, it's through there.
Are you going to be all right?
Never better.
Jenny?
I just want to get it over with.
Come on then.
See you later.
Where do we go?
You stay here for now, love, and Mrs. Fairclough. I'll see you later.
What do you flipping credit it? Talk about the vultures gathering.
Ah, yeah, they get up to some right tricks, don't they?
Afternoon, Mr. Roberts. Mrs. Gilroy.
Percy, what are you doing here?
We've come to see fair play.
It will be in the papers, Percy.
Papers? The only plim what they wanted to know, we've come to see for ourselves. Now we can put right if they get the wrong end of the stick.
That's right. And on a road, it makes a change from the afternoon tea dance at Town Hall.
Come on, we might as well sit down.
Ah, heck, Alf. It gives you the creeps, this place, doesn't it? If I wasn't guilty when I come in, I'd feel it as soon as I walk through them doors.
Silence, please. The court will rise.
All persons having anything to do before my lords, the Queen's justices, draw near and give your attendance.
Put up Alan Bradley. Bradley, latterly residing at number 7 Coronation Street, Weatherfield?
I am.
Alan Bradley, you are charged that on the 2nd day of January 1989, you dishonestly, with a view to gain for yourself or another, or with intent to cause loss to another, procured the execution by an employee of the Weatherfield Building Society of a valuable security, namely a cheque in the sum of £15,000 by deception, namely by falsely representing you were Leonard Fairclough, the lawful owner of number 7 Coronation Street, Weatherfield, and entitled to a mortgage in respect to the said property. How do you plead?
Guilty.
You are further charged that on the 13th day of March 1989, you assaulted Rita Fairclough, thereby occasioning her actual bodily harm. How do you plead?
Guilty.
My lord, these pleas are acceptable to the prosecution.
Thank you, Mr. Wise. Would you like to address me?
My lord, I've discussed this matter with my learned friend outside the court, and I was aware of the pleas the defendant intended to enter today. This has given me the opportunity of considering those pleas in consultation.
That's it. You're free to go.
Go?
We haven't been called in yet.
You won't be now. He's pleaded guilty.
Guilty?
That's right. So you won't be needed to give evidence.
He's done that for us, hasn't he? To save us going in that court and going through it all again. He was thinking of us, Rita.
What's going to happen to him?
That's for the judge to decide.
What's going on in there?
They're still nattering. You've heard what's happened, I take it?
Yes, we've heard.
I thought you might fancy going home.
Well, we've nothing to stop here for, have we?
Well, I'm not going home. Not until I find out what's happening to my dad.
Well, Alf's stopping. He'll be back as soon as he's heard the sentence.
There's nothing more you can do here, love.
I'll get that taxi.
Yeah.
Give us half a bottle of brandy, will you, love? That stuff Alec keeps for himself.
All over, is it, then?
Bar the shouting, yeah. Not without one or two little surprises, mind you.
I saw you all coming back in the taxi. I wondered how it had gone. I thought it may not be the right moment to go to Rita's.
Come on, then. Put us out of our misery.
Guilty to assault and fraud.
Oh. And how did Rita stand up to it, and Jenny?
Well, they didn't have to give evidence, not with him pleading guilty.
Oh, that's something to be thankful for, I suppose. I've been thinking of that poor child all day, having to give evidence against her own father.
So what's happened then? And don't give us half a tale.
Well, we don't know, Vera, because we left before the judge had passed sentence. I thought it was best to get Rita and Jenny back home, but Alf stopped on.
Yeah, well, if he gets life, it's so good for him. Shouldn't be roaming streets, a fella like that.
Well, I'm sure you'll get all the sordid details later.
Yeah, from Ken, I suppose.
From Percy. He was there with Phyllis to see that justice was done. All in the public interest, of course.
Oh, aye, of course,
Oh, thanks for the warning.
Yeah, I think I will wait for Ken's version.
Well, you could be waiting a long time, love. He wasn't there.
Wasn't there?
Well, we didn't see him any road. Look, I'd best get back. I'll see you lot later.
Right.
Is he guilty?
Do you know, I don't think she'll be right again.
I don't... Sure you won't have one?
No, I don't feel like one. Wonder what's going to happen to him.
Well, that's out of our hands now, isn't it?
It couldn't have been easy for him, you know, pleading guilty like he did.
He had no choice, did he? He was guilty.
But he could have made it very hard for us. Dragging us in that court, dragging every sordid detail out of us for the whole world to hear. I'd never been able to hold my head around here again.
All right, Jenny. I know he's your dad. Still doesn't alter the fact that he cheated me, does it? He cheated the building society, and when he was found out, he tried to kill me.
You'll never understand, will you? Never in a million years. He's not an evil man, Rita. And whatever you say, I'm not going to believe anything else.
Hi, Jen. Hi, Beth.
You all right, love?
I'm fine, thanks.
You two aren't still going on, are you?
She has her point of view, I have mine. No law against that, is there?
Look, Rita, all this isn't doing anybody any good. It's all over now. You and Jenny can be good for each other if you'll both just give it a chance.
Same again, Audrey.
Oh, no, not for me, Tar. Actually, it's time I wasn't here. Sally will think I've left the country.
You seem so comfortable, it's a pity to break up the party.
We're not all creatures of leisure like you know. So is there anything else I can tell you before you go?
You don't have to, love. I've seen quite enough to convince me.
Well, I'll get you some brochures and you can talk to Mr. Roberts about it. Then bring him round. Let him see what he's missing.
Only give me a bell first. Give me a chance to get the coal out the bar.
Well, that could be a problem and all. I mean, getting him here. He'll smell a rat as soon as we point the car in this direction.
Not if you've been invited here for a drink.
And a meal.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Of course you could.
As long as I don't have to make it.
How does tomorrow suit?
Yeah, that suits me fine. If you're sure it's all right with you, mate.
To further my career, he wouldn't dare say no.
Yeah, see you about, what, 7?
Oh, fine. Well, look, now, don't go to any great trouble, please. Just keep it nice and simple.
I'll have a word with the chef.
No, I mean it. Honestly, I don't want Alfie thinking 5-star service goes with the place and all. Oh, it's lovely.
Hi.
Hiya.
How you feeling?
Has she gone?
Yes.
Much better for knowing that. She missed her way, you know. She should have been in the SS.
Well, I'm grateful for her coming round. Can't have been easy for her.
Don't you kid yourself. She loved every minute of it.
So I take it you're feeling better then?
Yes, much better. Iva's a real tonic, though, isn't she? With her brand of nursing, you can't wait to get up and about again, can you?
Then you'll be pleased to know that she said she'd come around again tomorrow.
Oh, wait.
I'll go make us a cup of tea.
I just can't understand why she can't see my point of view. I mean, she can't be totally blind to what that man's done.
I don't reckon she is. I reckon that deep down she knows her dad's in the wrong. But at the end of the day, whatever he's done, he is still her dad. That'll be Alf. Ah, heck, Alf, what kept you? We were beginning to think they put you away.
Well, you know what lawyers are like once they get started.
It is all over, I take it.
Yes, it's all over.
What's happened?
Well, look, shall we go through?
Well,
Well, all told, on both charges, he was given 2 years.
I don't believe it.
Oh, no. He didn't deserve that. Don't they think he suffered enough?
Look, hang on a minute.
Why? So you can tell me how lucky he is, how lucky he didn't get 10, well, forget it. I just hope you're happy now. You got exactly what you wanted, didn't you?
Jenny?
2 years, Alf. For lying, cheating, swindling, attempted murder.
Well, it was actually assault he pleaded guilty to.
Assault?
Yes, they didn't reckon they could get attempted murder to stick.
He tried to kill me.
Look, love, when it all boils down, it's your word against Alan's. I mean, Jenny wouldn't be any good for the
You don't
prosecution.
believe me either, do you? You think it's all been in my head, don't you?
It's not a matter of what I believe, it's what a jury would believe.
Hang on. Alf's right, Rita. You could have gone through this whole business again in that witness box for all the world to hear. He could have still got off. This way he has got 2 years.
3 years of my life. 2 years of his. He's still come out on top, hasn't he?
If you'll just give us a chance to explain.
Explain what, Alf?
He was sentenced to 2 years.
So you said.
1 year suspended.
Suspended?
That means he had 12 months to actually serve. He's been in custody 7 months, so with remission for good behaviour...
What are you saying, Alf?
He was released this afternoon. Alan Bradley's a free man again.
Right, come on, ladies. Come on.
Good morning, Percy, love.
Oh, it's you. Good morning.
Are you going in Rovers at dinner time?
Why, are you going in or something?
Well, I thought I would, yes.
Ah, well, no. Come to think of it, I've got something on. I shan't have time for Rovers.
Ah, well, I shan't bother them.
Right, come on, ladies. That's it. What are you doing here? You've just crossed over. What's you crossing back for? Are you lost or something?
I'm a I can walk where I want, can't I?
And then women wonder why they finish you up as Exhibit A. You shouldn't be wandering the streets with men like Alan Bradley roaming around.
I'm not wandering streets. I've come to look at you. In fact, I want to keep you company.
I'm on duty, woman. Don't you realise it's a criminal offence to distract a crossing warden while in pursuance of his duty?
Get over. Note it so.
Well, it should be. I'll write to the Prime Minister about it. And we'll have less of that and all. Road dog.
Morning.
Morning, love.
You look awful. Aren't you feeling well?
I didn't sleep. That's all that is.
I look like a log. I thought you would have done as well. It's all over now, isn't it? And we didn't even have to stand up in court and give evidence. I know you were dreading that, weren't you?
Yes, I was. But I would have done if I'd had to.
Yes, well, you didn't have to, did you? That's what I'm saying. So all's well that ends well.
You just don't understand, do you, love?
No. To be honest with you, I don't. You've got to buck up, Rita. It's all over now.
How can it be all over with him loose?
My dad?
Well, who else am I talking about? He's out there. Somewhere.
You're talking about him like he's some kind of monster. Well, he isn't. Yes, he did wrong. I'm not denying that. And neither's he. I mean, be fair, Rita, he did plead guilty.
That was a lawyer's carve-up. A deal.
Whatever happens, whatever he does, you just see the bad side. You really hate him, don't you? I suppose you couldn't consider that he pleaded guilty because he was sorry for what he did to you.
I don't think he's sorry. Sorry he was caught,
Well,
that's
it's
about
just a waste of time talking to you, isn't it? This is wrong, Rita. We shouldn't be falling out. I don't want to quarrel with you.
You're quite right, love. I don't want to fall out with you. You've been a tower of strength to me these last few months. I don't know how to manage without you.
Well, the way I look at it, we've all got to start living the rest of our lives now. And that includes my dad. He's got to live with himself knowing what he did to you, and that can't be easy for him. You must feel ashamed. That'll be why he hasn't phoned me yet, I suppose.
Don't forget Alfie, early finish tonight. I want that door shut on the dot. We're going out and we're going to arrive at Mike Baldwin's place at a civilised time, like proper civilised people.
You know, that is typical. I'm just opening the shop up and you're whittling on about getting it shut again.
Yeah, well, that's the difference between us. Work is not the be-all and end-all to me.
Yeah, I've noticed, Audrey.
Oh, Alfie. Do you know there's more to life than keeping a potty little shop open all the hours God sent? That's why we're going over to Mike's place.
I know exactly why we're going over to Mike's place, so you can try and talk me to buy one of these yuppie paradises he lives in.
We are going to have a nice, pleasant social evening with Dawn and Mike.
Oh, so you don't want one of these posh flats then?
Well, I didn't say that.
Uh-huh.
Do you know you'd take the pleasure out of everything, you would? I mean, it's jolly nice of Dawn to invite us.
Look, she's a saleswoman, isn't she? She's not invited across for our company or the scintillating conversation.
Oh, speak for yourself.
Excuse me, I'm looking for Mrs. Fairclough's house.
Oh, yeah, number 7, love.
Oh, someone sending flowers to Rita.
Looks like it, aye.
You going to the cabin today?
No, love.
Why don't you have a trip out then? We'll go and look round the shops and get yourself something nice.
Oh, I don't feel like going out.
Your nerves are shocking.
Don't open it. That'll be him.
Rita, give over. If it is my dad, there's nothing to worry about.
Morning, flowers here for Mrs. Fairclough.
Oh, right, thanks.
Thank you.
Flowers?
Me? Yeah.
Who's he from?
I don't know, there's a card there, though.
Anytime you need a friend, love Audrey and Alf. Not nice.
Yeah, of course it is. Oh. You see, there's a lot of nice things in this world, so don't get all morbid. And when there's a knock at the door, it doesn't mean you have to run and shove your head under a cushion, does it? Yeah, well, I've got to be going now. You'll be all right, won't you?
I'll be fine. You're right, I mustn't be morbid. Go on, get off with you.
I'll see you later.
Yeah. Try, love.
Where is Ivy? It's 9:15. I'm going to be late for the cafe. Let's have a look. Still high.
Well, it's fair, isn't it? Knowing Ivy's going to be here. I bet she's got a little model on me sticking pins in it.
She's here. Right, I'm off. Try not to aggravate her.
I aggravate her just by being alive. There's nothing I can do about it. Except die, I suppose.
Don't you dare. You just keep warm.
Okay.
I'll see you tonight.
All right. As if she don't poison me first.
Morning, Mr. Sugden.
Good morning. Is Kenneth not very well at the moment?
Ken, no, he's fine.
Did I hear my name mentioned? Yes, I was just asking your good lady whether you were 100%. Fit as a fiddle. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. No, I was just wondering, we've not seen you in court yesterday, the Bradley business, you know. No, I thought you might be indisposed. Anyway, if you want an eyewitness account of the proceedings, I'm at your disposal.
I'll bear that in mind.
Well, you know, I've got an excellent memory and I'm a trained observer, but I can't stop. Me and Mrs. Bishop were turning mattresses over this morning.
I bet that's a well-drilled operation, mattress turning, Percy Sugden style. Right, well, I'll push on to the office then. Bye.
Do you fancy a bit of lunch in the Rovers later?
Well, I'd love to, but not today. I've got a lot on. I'll be working through.
Oh, you can manage an hour.
Not today, love. See you.
I would have thought you'd have been at the court yesterday for the Alan Bradley trial, you know. Good local story and all that.
Yeah, splendid local story, but of course tonight's evening papers will be full of it. By the time my recorder comes out, it'll be old news, all forgotten.
Except by Rita. Hello. Hello, Mavis. Oh, I'm fine, love. Fine.
I'm just, catching up on a few things, you know. No, I'm fine. Yeah.
Begins with teapot.
No.
Teacup.
No.
Telephone.
No. Do you give up?
Yeah, go on, I give in.
Those curtains.
Curtains? I thought you said it began with a T.
It does. Those 2 curtains. Me again. I spy with my little eyes something beginning with...
Oh, no, I'm not playing with you anymore, you cheat. Look, you go and put that away and then you can read your book, all right?
I've read it. I'm going to see if Martin will play.
Nicky, stay down here where I can keep my eye on you.
I'm bored. I'm dead bored.
Nicky, I don't want you playing upstairs.
I'm going to see if Martin will play.
It's not that I'm bored exactly, but I do miss the work at the factory. I'd like to get something, even if it's only part-time.
You're as bad as Ken. You feel guilty if you're not working. Do you know he's not even having a lunch break today?
No, I don't feel guilty at all, but a job does get you out of the house. And out of Mr. Sugden's way.
Oh, it's disgusting what happened in that courtroom yesterday. He should have been locked up for years, should Alan Bradley, instead of being let out, because he'd have murdered Rita if it had not been interrupted.
Yeah, but how do you prove something like that? How do you prove what somebody would have done? You know, I knew they'd never make it stick, attempted murder.
Rita knows what he'd have done, and so do we.
Ah, but knowing it and proving it are 2 different things.
It's all right for men. It's not them that has to be frightened of walking the streets all alone. It's not them that gets battered and raped.
Don't get on to me and Mr. Roberts. We're on your side. We're not all swine, you know. I've never lifted my hand to a woman, me.
Hello, Percy, love.
On occasions, I've been strongly tempted.
I know you said you wouldn't be in here at dinner time, but I thought I'd pop in and see. You never know your luck, do you? A light tail and whatever Percy wants.
It'll be nice to eat someone else's cooking for a change. I wonder what Dawn will give us.
Hey, you don't know she can cook.
Oh, she looks to be all there with the cough drops, does Dawn. Anyway, Mike wouldn't bother with anybody that couldn't cook. Could do a lot worse than Dawn. I think they're quite well suited, actually.
Just a minute. Not 10 minutes ago you were saying that him and Anne Sedgwick were made for each other.
Oh, no. Dawn's much more his style.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of a difference in ages.
Well, that's not important.
That's not what you said when your girl started going out with young Martin.
Well, that's entirely different, Alf. I mean, Martin Platt hasn't got 2 pennies to rub together.
Oh, I see. So it's having no money that makes them all wrong for Gail.
Alf, look, when a fella's managed to scrape together a bit of brass, that tells you a lot. I mean, OK, he might not be much to look at. He may even be a bit boring. But if he's got enough about him to get a bit of brass, well, I mean, that's how I knew you were worth bothering with. Martin Platt, I mean, he's never going to be any good to anybody.
Come on, Grandma.
What, is it me?
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
course it's you. Don't be stupid.
Hey, it's enough of that calling people stupid, especially a gran. Now pack it in. All right.
Sorry, Grandma.
I should think so, no.
4.
Right, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Hooray, £200. Pay up.
Listen, and less with your shouting. I want your sister to have a little sleep. I want to keep her quiet. Hey, well, that's her.
I'll just go and see Sue, shall I?
No. No, don't bother. No, she'll soon let us know if she's not happy.
Fair enough.
You don't look well, you.
She's got a bit.
I don't think you should be sitting down here. I think you'd be best off getting back in bed.
I think you're right.
Oh, Martin, please don't go. It's no good with 2 people playing.
OK, I'll finish this game up, but no more shouting. All right?
All right.
You paid your 200? Yeah, haven't you?
Yeah, OK, Wendy. In about 10 minutes. Yeah, it's fine with me. I'll be waiting. Impatiently. Oh, and, Wendy, no, never mind. It'll wait till you're here. Bye.
Surprise, surprise. I suddenly thought I can't have that poor lad toiling away through his lunch hour, not getting any proper nourishment. So, here we are. 2 cans of lager, 2 packets of sarnies. We'll have a picnic.
No, here you mean?
Yeah, well, it's too cold for the park. There we are. I feel like Little Red Riding Hood with me bag of goodies. No wolves round here, I hope.
I thought you were stuck in the office all day.
Well,
yes, I was, until this cropped up.
Well, who is this chap, anyway?
Well, he's a potential advertiser in quite a big way. He's talking about a lot of space, which I need to sell.
Well, surely you've got time.
No, I'm latest at his, love. I was about to leave the office when you came in. I mean, he's waiting for me in the wine bar.
Oh, well, at least you get a bite to eat then. That is, I hope you will, if you're going to be drinking.
Anyway, I must dash. I don't want to keep him waiting, so I'll see you later on.
No, I'll walk as far as the wine bar with you.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
What's the matter? What are we going back for?
Left my money in the office. I mean, there's no point in going without money, is there?
You're all of a dither, mate. You're working too hard. That's your trouble.
Well, you could be right. Yes, you could be right.
Oh, the flowers are lovely, Alf. You thank Audrey for me, won't you?
Eh? Oh, Audrey, yes, I will.
Will you have a drink with me, Alf?
No, I won't, thanks, love. I've just had a pint down at Rovers. I've got to get back and relieve Sally anyway. No, I just thought I'd pop in and see how you were, you know. Actually, I thought you might be working today.
No, I couldn't face it somehow.
No, well, I expect customers that come in shop will wanted to put their two-penneth in. Drive you daft eventually, yeah. Anyway, they'll soon find someone else to talk about.
It's not gossiping customers I'm afraid of. It's Alan.
How do you mean?
Well, he'd be wanting to get his own back.
Nay, come on, love, that's all over. Look, he's had his lesson. Not hard enough, I'll grant you. But he's had his card marked all right.
I know him. He's not the type to forgive and forget.
Why has he said something? Has he threatened you?
No. But I know Alf. Call it instinct, call it what you want. I know him. How could they let him walk away, Alf, after what he did?
Well, they shouldn't have done. I agree with you there. So does everybody else round here. But look, whatever Alan is, he's not an idiot. 1 year suspended, don't forget. He knows if he does anything, he's back inside.
He's not reasonable, though, Alf. Not the way you are. He doesn't think like you. He doesn't think, what if I get caught? I know him. He always thinks he can get away with it. All the time he's been in trouble, losing his business, being in prison. Doesn't think it's his fault, you know. He thinks it's mine. And he'd be wanting to make me pay for it.
There's a cup of tea for you. I was making one for myself. Thought you might be glad of a drink.
Sir. Where's Nicky?
He's watching television.
Hmm?
He likes you, doesn't he, Nicky?
Yeah, well, I like him.
Of course, little lads take notice of a man, don't they? I mean, I've said to Don, you know, my husband, many a time, let's go round and see our Nicky. He needs a man's company. Mind you, Don could never take our Brian's place. Nobody can. Nobody will ever be able to take the place of the father that he's lost.
Hmm. Well, I'm a bit too young to be Nicky's dad.
Yeah, well, you're only a lad yourself, really, aren't you?
Anyway, I wouldn't try to step in his dad's shoes. You needn't worry about that.
Worry?
Mm.
Me? More to do than worry about things like that. Drink your tea while it's hot.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. The minute I put the phone down, Deirdre walked in through the door. Well, you saw how I was placed. I mean, you must have guessed what happened.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your lunch together.
I didn't take her to lunch. For one thing, she came through the door. I said, well, the first thing that came into my head, I said, I've got to see an advertiser for lunch. I must say this. I really don't like the lying and the grubby deceit.
Yes.
I'm not saying that what we've got is grubby. I mean, you know what I mean.
Well, that's why I couldn't work for you anymore. I just knew what it would be like. Every time Deirdre called into the office, I'd be making bright conversation and feeling an absolute...
Yeah, well, look, let's make a rule, shall we? We don't talk about Deirdre.
Do you want a drink?
I don't think so. I just like to be with you, that's all.
You a good girl for your grandma?
She has been smashing, hasn't her love, eh?
Good girl. You're not going, are you? Stop and have some tea with us.
No, thanks a lot, Sam. Love, I better get home and get Donny's tea.
Well, for sure. Thanks for looking after him for me.
Oh, that's all right, love. You know, I'm always with him.
Did Nicky give you an hard time? You're a right little handful when you want.
No, he weren't too bad. Martin's very good with him, isn't he? Well, he generally seems to take notice of what Martin says. Right, man, give it. You too, I'm off. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Thanks again, Ivy.
See you, love.
I couldn't believe this.
What?
Ivy's just been talking about you, and there wasn't smoke and flame coming out of her nostrils. Tell me that. She actually found a good word to say about you.
Well, I thought she might.
What's been happening round here today?
Well, it's inevitable, really. Any woman that's exposed to me for an hour or two, well, they're bound to find out what a smashing bloke I am, aren't they?
I take it you're on the mend then? Feeling stronger, are you?
Funny you should mention that. Come on.
Oh, no, I'm going to make the tea.
You'll find this isn't so bad. Better than supping paint stripper, according to the experts.
How much do I owe you, love?
$3.50 to you.
Right, there you go. You don't like going empty-handed, do you?
Oh, will you tell Rita I'll pop round later on, unless we get mad busy, all right?
Yeah, sure.
See you,
Bye-bye, love.
Hello, Richie told me you're here, so I thought I'd come and join you. What are you having?
Oh, nothing, Effie. Just come in for this bottle of wine. I'm going to have half an hour with Rita.
Oh, I see, right. Well, give her my love then.
I will.
Okay.
Oh, did you crack it this afternoon? You would-be advertiser.
Oh, well, it's too early to say, but I'm hopeful.
Oh, good. See you, love.
Right, bye.
Good thing to be, eh? Hopeful.
Yeah.
Half is it, Ken?
Pint.
What's your poisoning, Alfred?
Oh, anything that's going.
Scotch?
Yeah, fine.
And a gin and tonic for the lovely Audrey.
He can read me like a book, that man. We're not too early, I hope.
Well, I hope we're not too early. I shut shop before time to get here on your instructions.
Oh, forget the shop, Alfie. Enjoy yourself. Have a look at the view.
You're not too early at all. Actually, if you want to see the view, you'll have to come round in the daylight.
Oh, no, I think it's lovely at night myself. I mean, the water, the lights and everything.
One of the flats that hasn't been sold yet. It's got the best views in the whole development, I think.
Dear, that's our fair.
No, I didn't.
Oh. It's a comic, isn't it? No, seriously. Well, we might come and have a look at that because, well, we are thinking of making a move from Coronation Street.
Well, you might be.
You're not thinking of selling the shop, are you?
No, I am not.
No, not selling the shop. No, the house, number 11. No, not the shop. The shop's a little go man. Mind you, if we do sell the house, I mean, whoever moves in is bound to be a new customer at the shop. So, in fact, takings will go up. Of course, Alfie's not thought of that.
Must be wonderful having a clever wife, Alfie.
Yeah, I'll have to get my skates on. I really will. Ken's not been fed yet.
Well, thanks for coming anyway.
My pleasure. Anyway, it's a chapter you'll be glad to forget now, I'm sure.
Well, that's what people keep telling me I've got to do. And they're right, of course, but I've been that strung up over it. But, did you say, it's over?
Oh, by the way, Ken says he won't be rehashing it all again for the recorder. It'll be old news, he says, by the time he goes to press.
That's right. Somebody else's troubles by then, which I always enjoy reading. Different when it's you, isn't it?
Ah, that's it. Oh, I did mention Bet said she was planning to pop round later, didn't I?
You did, love.
Right. Wonder if Ken's peeled her spuds.
Never know your luck.
Ta-da, love.
Ta-da, love.
Well, the kitchens are brilliant. I mean, when you're cooking and so on, they're designed to cut your movement down.
Oh, well, when it comes to cooking, my favourite movement's towards the front door and let somebody else do it. No, seriously, Dawn. We are very interested. I know Alfie cracks on that he's not bothered, but don't let them see you're interested, he says.
Oh, he's a shrewd operator.
Oh, yes, he's always telling me that. But underneath, you know, deep down, he's dead keen.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Who's driving?
Well, I'm not.
Oh, that's all right then. Now, what's all this with Rita, eh? What makes her think that Alan Bradley be stupid enough to show his face round here again?
Well, who knows, Mike? Women's intuition, all that rubbish. I mean, I've talked to her, but you know what Rita's like.
Yeah, but he's got more sense. There's no future round here for him.
Well, I wish you'd tell her that.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Hello? Oh, hello, Jenny, love. Are you on your way home now? No? No, that's all right, love. No, you go with your pals. No, I'm not moping. I've had a couple of visitors, and I'm expecting Bet any time now. Right, love. Well, you go and enjoy yourself, and I'll see you when I... That's Bet at the door now, love. All right. See you. Enjoy yourself. Ta-ra.
Hello. Aren't you going to say hello? Come on, can't be that much of a surprise, surely. You must have known I'd be coming round sooner or later. Well, here I am.
What do you reckon, Jack? You and Tina can cope till closing, can't you?
Oh, Tina's going in 10 minutes, love.
Oh, I forgot.
No, I can't run the pub on my own. I'll be fair.
All right. Don't go on. Tina, love. I told Reece I'd nip round for a natter. Now, I know you're supposed to be finishing at 9:30, but do you think you could stop on?
I can't. I've promised my mate I'll babysit. Her and her husband are going out dancing, and it's their anniversary.
All right. I'll hang on till later. Yes, love, what you having?
What do you want? I said, what do you want? As far as I'm concerned, we have nothing to say to each other.
What makes you think I'm here on your account? Don't flatter yourself, love. It's Jenny I've come to see.
She's not here. She's out.
Jenny! So we're on our own then. Just the two of us.
I'm expecting company. Bet's coming. And Alec. They're coming for a drink. They'll be here any minute.
Oh, aye. What time are you expecting Jenny back?
Not for hours. She's gone with her mates to a disco at the Poly.
Polytechnic?
Yes.
So she passed her exams after all. Got herself a place at college, eh? Good for her. I knew she could do it. It's no thanks to you, though, is it? Yeah, you. You smashed her world to bits when you smashed mine, didn't you? But she's her father's daughter. Knock her down, get straight up again. Just like me.
Don't you kid yourself about who did what to who. Any damage done to Jenny was your doing. Nobody else's.
You always did have a talent for needling me, didn't you? Might just get you into trouble again, you know. One of these days.
Oh, come on, Vera. I'm only going to the pub. People won't mind whether I'm smart or not. Look, it's 9:30. I said I'd meet the lads at 9.
Oh, let them wait. They're only your mates. It's not as if they're anybody important. Anyway, I've done them now, will ya?
Thanks. Look, I appreciate it, but they're the ones that matter. I mean, I agree with you. Tomorrow I've got to be smart, but tonight...
No, love, no. You've got to get used to it. Look, you've got to think dapper from now on.
Think dapper?
Well, exactly. You can't go around looking like you have up to now. Like a, well...
What? Laid back and casual?
Well, like a bundle of washing, that's what I was going to say.
Well, Vera, the way you look, it's a comment, a statement, if you like. And mine is, well, I'm a free spirit. I'm not a robot enslaved to convention.
Look, you've no choice, love. Managers have to look respectable. That's what they get paid for. Look, they'll be beady eyes watching you, you know, everywhere you go from now on. And they're going to say, well, if he can't manage to look smart, what the hell can he manage to do?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting word, that, you know. Manage. Ow! They're still hot, these in parts, aren't they? Yeah, it comes from the Latin, you know, for hand. So a manager is someone who controls by hand.
Well, that can't be right, can it? You'll not be using your hands from now on. No, it'll be all in your head.
Looks like them friends of yours are not coming. Haven't they changed their plans, eh?
I'd like you to leave my house now. Please.
I'm waiting for my daughter.
I've told you. She's gone to a disco at the Polly. Could be midnight when she's back.
I'm good at waiting. I've had a lot of practice over the last few months. You look nice. You don't mind, do you?
Look, this is my house, and I've asked you to leave. And if you won't go, I think I'm entitled to call the police.
Ha! What, send for the boys in blue? Hey? You're good at that, aren't you? Calling for the police. Going to the authorities. Like when you went to the building society and put the law on me.
After what you did, taking Len's name, pretending this was your house so you could borrow money on it. Are you surprised I didn't like it?
Could have talked to me about it first, couldn't you? Huh? Before you went running to them. You couldn't do that, could you? You did your best to destroy me, Rita. You ruined my business when it was going great. And you put me in prison.
You put me in hospital.
Well, I know which is worse, love. Yeah. I had a lot of time to think about what you did to me.
Do you think much about what you did to me?
I wanted to marry you, do you remember that? Twice, I asked you. Ha. But you're not the sort of woman that can give a man anything, are you? You don't know how to. That is your trouble. And then, when I went to somebody else for a bit of warmth or affection, that didn't suit you either. Oh, but of course, your wonderful husband did that, didn't he? Good old Len. He had a bit on his side and all, didn't he? Hey? Can't say I blame him.
Get out.
I'll go when I'm ready.
Right. That's it. I'm going to call the police.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
So come on then, give us a song, girl.
Come on.
A song?
Yeah, celebrate your manager's job.
Oh, go on then, I'll give you a song. The working class can kiss...
I just wanted to say, Norman, congratulations and well done.
Thank you, it's appreciated.
I'm sure you'll be a tremendous success. Can I get you a celebratory drink?
No, I'll get you one, because I'm getting around anyway.
Oh, no.
No, I insist. Back in a minute. Excuse me. Jack, same again, please, and whatever Mrs. Bishop wants.
Oh, come on, girl, I'll give us a chance. I mean, stick a brush tail up my belt and I'll sweep the floors. I'm dashing over.
Always the same, innit? If you want it quiet, that's when you get moored out. Same again, is it, Alma?
No, just a vodka, please, love. I'm all right for tonics. Ivy, would you like a lager?
Oh, yeah, go on.
Yeah. Oh, do you know, I don't know what I would have done in that cafe without Gail. I mean, if you hadn't been kind enough to look after Gail's kiddies last week, well...
You know, I like a chance to spend a bit of time with him, you know, but that little Nicky, you know, he's getting more like how Brian was every day.
Ah, he's much better though now, isn't he?
Oh, yes, he's better. It's Martin Platt that's poorly now. You know, when Gail's finished at cafe, she has to go down and nurse him.
Would you... Boyfriends, you know, they are more trouble than they're worth. I mean, mine's never here when I want him. That's why I'm stuck here on my own all night. I mean, I was hoping that Audrey and Alf might be in.
Oh, you're joking. They're socialising now, you know. Moving up in the world. They've gone round to see your old mate, Mike Bowen.
Oh, well, I am very fond of Audrey, but I must say she's got no principles. I mean, fancy her hobnobbing with that man after the way he's behaved with you.
I don't recall him being exactly very nice to you either, do you?
Here.
Oh, I'm driving, am I? The only time he lets me behind the wheel is when he's drunk.
He's not drunk. He hasn't been here long enough to be drunk. It's only 10 o'clock. I don't even know what he's doing.
Well, it's because I'm enjoying myself. That's why he's dragging me away.
Would you mind opening the door?
Oh, it's open.
It's all right for you, mate. You can stop in bed tomorrow morning. You sold your business. I've got a shop to run.
Well, thank you, Tom. It's an education, to me anyway. You'd have to be an idiot not want to live in one of these flats.
Well, come back and have another look in the daylight. Just give me a ring.
Come on, love, stop faffing about.
Oh, give me a chat. It's so gentlemanly. Right. I'll get back to you about the flat.
Well, yes, do, because they're going pretty fast.
Well, that's what we ought to be doing and all. Come on, love.
Oh, right. Bye.
Bye. Thanks for coming. Safe trip home.
Lovely. Ta-ra.
Bye-bye.
You know, you could have had the courtesy to say goodnight to Dawn after all the trouble she's been to tonight.
Well, she's brainwashed, hasn't she? That's what it is. Mind you, you won't need much washing powder in your case. There's only half a load up there.
Oh.
Go on, go on.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, up.
Come on now, Vic.
You've learned nothing, have you? You blame everybody but yourself for what happened. Prison, the rest of it. It's always somebody else's fault, never yours.
No, you're wrong, love. I've had a lot of time to think about what happened to me. And I know I've been my own worst enemy. I know I've made mistakes, I don't deny that. But do you know the biggest mistake of all, eh? Getting involved with you. That was a mistake and a half, that. And my God, have I paid for it. Oh, I know. I shouldn't have hit you. I should never have touched you. But I pleaded guilty, didn't I? See, I'm not trying to excuse myself. But I'm not excusing you either. You see, there's a certain type of woman that doesn't really have a lot of time for men. And it makes them feel better about it if men ill treat them. Did you know that? Yeah. They like men to hit them so that they can despise them. You're one of those women, Rita. And in the end, I laid hands on you, and now I've got nothing. Except Jenny. And I'm not going to lose her. You'd like me to, wouldn't you? But I'm not going to. And as long as she lives here, one way or another, I will be around.
What do you want to do? Spoil her life like you spoil?
Well, sounds like your visitors have arrived after all. Well, I'll leave you to your social evening. But I'll be back.
Rita! What's the matter? What's wrong?
God, he was here!
So this job of yours, I mean, I won't fancy it myself. I mean, what are you, just a glorified shop assistant?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Yeah, well, what's wrong with shop assistants?
Nothing for women.
I'm gonna throttle you, Mark.
You see, if the truth be known...
But it doesn't matter whether it's a supermarket or a corner shop, does it? I mean, a sliced loaf's still a sliced loaf.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with corner shops either.
You see, the thing is, you've got to understand...
Yeah, but you're still
that...
just a grocer, aren't you?
Can I get a flaming word in edgeways?
I think Curly would like a word, eh?
You see, the thing about a managerial job, it doesn't matter whether you're selling sliced bread or battleships. It's the art of organisation, the handling of your workforce.
Oh, now you're talking. I've seen some of them girls at Better Buys.
You take no notice of him. Curly is just jealous of you.
No, I am bothered. Hey, Peter. I've just been thinking. I reckon we're going to do all right out of this job, girlies.
How do you mean?
The perks woman. He'll soon suss out the dodges after I've marked his card. Like damaged goods. You see, what you do is you tear a label, I don't know, maybe a bottle of scotch or a tin of pilchards or something, then they can't sell it. See, then they give it to Hayward staff cheap.
Listen, don't you be putting ideas into that lad's head. He's got a good job there, don't you go and spoil
All
it
I'm
for him.
saying is you've got to make a job work for you, haven't you?
Well, I wish him well, I do. Just one thing that I keep thinking. I wish it would hard to. That's what I keep thinking.
I just wish I'd have got here sooner. By God, I'd have shifted him. But there were only me and Jack Duckworth. We were mowed out and I couldn't get away.
Never been this frightened. Never.
Well, you can't put up with this, Rita. You'll have to get on to the police.
I can't.
Listen, if you don't feel up to it, I'll tell him.
It wouldn't do any good. What would I tell him?
Tell him what happened, same as you told me.
That he came here, asking to see Jenny. Waste of time, Bet. He didn't touch me, never laid a finger on me.
Did he threaten to hurt you, though?
No, not directly. But I could feel it. I knew. He hates me. Bet. What am I going to tell Jenny?
Well, you'll have to tell her what's happened. Do you know something? He wouldn't have the excuse of coming round here and putting the fear of God up you if Jenny didn't live here.
Well, I'm not going to chuck her out. It isn't her fault Alan's the way he is.
I know, love, but all the same.
No, I'm not going to take it out on her.
Well, that was short and sweet, I must say. It's hardly worth going if we're going to come back home as soon as we get there.
Yeah, well, I never like to overstay me welcome.
You couldn't wait to get away, could you? I mean, you just didn't make the slightest effort to be sociable.
Give over.
You hardly said a word to Dawn. Practically ignored her. And she went out of her way to be pleasant.
Look, she's just trying to sell us one of them flipping flats, isn't she? She texts me for some sort of a mug. That's top and bottom of it. Hey, do you fancy an early night?
No, I do not fancy an early night.
Oh.
I think we need to have a proper talk.
Proper talk? Wow, what do we usually do? Miming to records?
Oh, no, you know what I mean. I worry about you, Alfie. I know you don't think I do. But you work far too hard. I mean, it's mad at your age. And what you've got to ask yourself is, what are you working for?
Well, I'm working to keep you, for one thing.
Yeah, I know that. But I mean, the shop, it's not the be-all and end-all, is it? And this house, oh, well, it's just not good enough.
Look, we're not buying one of them flats. Now, I can't say it plainer than that, and that's my final word on the subject.
It's not, you know.
Jen?
Dad,
Hello, love. It's good to see you.
this is my father.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
I'll see you tomorrow, Stuart.
Yeah, sure. Good night.
No.
Ta-da. Listen, Jen, I want to have a talk to you.
What, now?
Yeah.
All right, then.
Good. There's a place down there we can get a drink.
You needn't stand there playing silly beggars, because I know you've got money put away.
Yeah, you mean you wish I had?
I know you have.
All right, I've got one put away. Hard-earned savings for a rainy day.
Rainy day? You've got enough stashed away for a wet week in Monte Carlo. So don't give me all that flannel, because I know exactly what you've got.
Oh, but you don't.
Yes, I do. I've seen your building society books, which you thought you got hidden oh so sly. In that big cardboard box at the bottom of the wardrobe underneath your old Hank Johnson books.
You've been rummaging. You've been rooting through my private things. You had no right to do that,
I
Audrey.
had every right, because at the time I was searching for them books, I thought I was going to be a widow any minute.
Hey?
It's when you had the heart attack that time, they took you to hospital.
Oh, well, that is charming, isn't it? I'm in hospital fighting for my life, and you're ransacking the house seeing how rich you're going to be.
I didn't even know if I was going to have enough for a decent funeral because you're all so secretive. So don't stand there telling your lies and saying we can't afford a decent place to live.
Now, look here, Audrey.
Alfie, what is the point of being the richest man in the cemetery, huh? You want to get it spent before you drop off your perch. Which won't be long from the way you're tucking into that grub.
So good to see you, Jen, I can't tell you. Although, I must admit, I've been dreading this moment.
Why?
In case you said you didn't want to know me, which I'm entitled to do. Can't be much fun having a father that's been in prison, especially since you're starting university and all. I always hoped that I'd be a father you could be proud of, not ashamed. See, Jen, I can stand anything. Losing my business, even losing my liberty. The one thing I couldn't cope with is losing you.
Yeah.
Thanks. And you don't have to worry about me being an embarrassment to you, hanging about all the time. Just as long as I see you now and again, that's all.
I want to see you as well. But where are you going to live? What are you going to do?
Well, I'm on the track of some cheap digs. I'm staying in a hostel at the moment, but then I'm going to start work. Make a fresh start. Burglar alarm business. I made a success of it once, I can do it again. I don't think it's going to be easy, but I'll do it. I'm going to put the past behind me. I just wish that Rita could do the same.
Have you seen Rita?
I was round there looking for you. She's a very bitter woman, Jen.
She's got reason to be.
Yeah, I suppose so. But as I said to her, I admitted I'd done wrong. I pleaded guilty. Whatever else I've done in my life, I've never tried deceiving myself. But Rita...
What do you mean?
Well, it's no good treading over all that old ground again. It's in the past, it's over, it's finished. I just wish Rita, for her own sake, could see it that way, instead of dwelling on it all the time.
I should just keep going over it.
I could do that. I could let myself be bitter. I mean, let's face it, Rita did her best to put me away for life. But it's all in the past. As far as I'm concerned, I can forgive and forget.
Bet you must be tired. You've been working all day. You don't have to stop, love, honest.
No problem. I'm not leaving you on your own. Shh.
Hey.
Oh.
Hello? Are you okay, Rita?
No, she's not okay. Your dad were here.
Yes, I know.
You've seen him?
Yeah, he caught up with me as the disco finished. He told me he'd been round here first.
And did he tell you how he put the fear of God up Rita? Frightened her to death, nearly?
What do you mean?
It's true, love.
Of course it's true. He damn near terrified her.
And you were here at the time, were you?
No, lady. I was at the Rovers. Worst luck, he buzzed off when I came, but Rita told me about it.
Obviously.
Right. I'll get off home. Let you two get to bed.
All right, Bet. Thanks for coming, love. I can't tell you how glad I was to see you or help you've been to me.
Don't
Thanks
bother
very
trying,
much.
love. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Bet. No. Night.
What do you have to tell her that for about me, Dad? You know what she's like. She'll put it all around the place. Don't you think he's got enough on his plate trying to get his life together?
Hey, Jenny, you don't know what it was like. I thought he was going to set about me again. It was a nightmare.
All this drama because my dad came to see me. I mean, did he do anything to you? Did he touch you?
No.
Did he threaten you?
You don't know what it was like.
I think I do, Rita. You just won't let up, will you? It's like my dad says, you know, you've both got to get on with your own lives now. Stop winding yourself up. Let it go. He's willing to forgive and forget. Why can't you?
He's what? Willing to forgive and forget? That's rich.
We'll talk about this in the morning.
Willing to forgive and forget? What the hell has he got to forgive? Eh?
Looks nice, V.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
What do you think you said? A bit much there for just one man, eh?
Yeah, what a growing lad, he'll soon see this off.
Have you got any extra, love?
What price of bacon these days? And me don't know.
No, of course. Gotta see the lad right, haven't we? First day at work,
Yeah.
he plays cards right, eh?
Hey, where are you going with that?
I was just gonna put it on the table, love.
Oh, yeah, there'll be a sausage missing when it gets there, I know you.
Dear, how could you?
Easy, I know you, remember.
One sausage.
No chance. See ya.
Pardon? What?
Curly, what have you done?
What's up?
I pressed them trousers before you went to bed last
Oh,
night.
they fell off the wardrobe in the night.
Get him off.
Hey? Come on.
Come on. No time to mess about. Get him off. Jack, get the ironing board.
Right, love.
You'll get stuck into that.
You enjoying that?
It's great.
We thought we were saying that you might be a bit too nervous to eat a duck with special, you know.
I always eat more when I'm nervous. Aren't you having it?
No.
What, a man like you? Humping crates and barrels around all day. You want more than a bowl of cornflakes?
Yeah, well, I didn't think we'd run to two of them like that, you know, with the money that's coming in at the moment.
You mean this is just for me?
Special day, eh?
Oh, no, I can't do that. Get another plate,
No,
Jack.
please,
I
please,
can't.
Curly, this is your day. Let us do this for you, eh?
Oh, no, I can't, Jack. I just can't.
Son, sacrifice is no hardship, not when it's one of your nearest and dearest. Family, you know.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Just show your appreciation by enjoying it, that's all I ask.
There we go. That's better. You look more like a manager in these.
Assistant manager, Vera.
Yeah, not for long, though. Not with your brains. You'll soon be running place.
Calling the tune, eh?
Man in charge.
Look, this is very nice of both of you, honest. I just don't know what to say.
Look, just don't let us down. That's all we ask. Just get in there and do your best, eh? Hey. Are you leaving that?
No, I wasn't.
Jack, get the ladder tie.
Right, enough of that, love.
It's a decent tie. Want our lad to look the part, don't we?
Hope you don't expect any sympathy from me.
No, I don't.
Good, because you're not going to get any. Sitting up all night poring over them silly books.
You don't understand the situation.
I understand we've got enough to buy that flat.
Well, of course you would, wouldn't you? Poking through all my private stuff while I'm at death's door.
I was just confirming what I already suspected. I mean, everybody knows you've got a fortune stuffed away. I don't know why you're bothering to go through this charade.
Oh, you think it's a charade, do you?
Of course it is. I mean, sitting up all night pretending to be worried and knocking back pills like there was no tomorrow just to try and put me off. Well, I won't be put off, Alfie. It's time for action.
Look, there's no way we can afford one of these flipping flats. All I'm saying is it's a big decision. Why can't we just look at our overall financial situation? Ask ourselves if we've given ourselves enough time and thought.
I have.
Look, every day you look in the paper, you see somebody else who's lost all the property. Interest rates go up, mortgages double, they've overcommitted themselves and bingo, they're bankrupt. They lose everything, and I mean everything.
Well, we better get to work, hadn't we? Earn a few more coppers. Keep us solvent.
Look, there's no need to give me a lift, Vera. I don't mind getting the bus.
What, the assistant manager had better by turning up on a 432, no chance.
Not bad.
What do you think about this tie?
Looks great.
Hey, it's very distinguished, you know. I bought him that.
Made of silk, you know. I tell you what, it's seen some action, that tie, ain't it, me, eh?
Oh, yeah. Do you know, it's had everything in the world spilled down that tie. It has. Beer, vinegar, bits of fish, curry. In fact, he used to say if he ever got murdered, well, they wouldn't have to examine the contents of his stomach to find out what his last meal was. No, they just have to look at this tie.
Hello, Norman. Oh, you look smart.
Well, we can't have him turning up on his first morning, can we, looking like a tramp?
Oh, I'm pleased
Oh, no,
about
please, no,
your
no.
success. It's well deserved.
Well, he's got the backing, hasn't he?
Oh, he's come up in world, you know, since he come to live with us. Well, they say things rub off on folk, don't they, when they live together?
Good luck,
Right, come
Norman.
on then, let's have you in the car.
all right,
We don't want you late for work on your first morning, do we?
Ta-ra.
See ya.
Do well, lad, do well. Aye.
Oh, has somebody died?
No, why'd you ask?
Well, him dressed up like that and dashing off in car.
Nothing like that, no.
Is he ill then?
No, he's not ill.
Well, if he's not ill and he's not going to a funeral, what's he doing dressed up like that?
He's got a job.
You what? He's got a job.
With our assistance, he is going to work. That is why he's wearing a suit, Phyllis.
Well, he wants to keep it on because people are going to die a shock in Weatherfield if this gets out.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Galton, but your papers weren't delivered because you hadn't paid your bill. Now, if you want us to continue delivering, well, I'm afraid your account must be settled at the end of every week, all right?
Hello, Mavis.
Oh,
How's business?
it's fine. At least it would be if everybody paid the bills.
Always believed in paying me dues. These going well, are they?
That particular one, I don't know.
Not this particular one. Videos in general.
Yes, they're very popular, the videos.
Yeah. One of my better ideas. How's Derek?
Oh, he's fine. Actually, I'm just expecting him down any minute. Derek, he'll be late.
Not found house yet, then?
No. And you, are you far away?
Not far, no. Is Rita not in yet?
No, she's not. Just Derek upstairs, that is.
Well, when she comes in, will you tell her I called?
Yes.
And will you tell her I'll come round again? Ta-ra, Derek! I don't think you heard me.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Watts. The whole place seems to go out of sync when one or two of the girls don't put in. I've got my own system for emergencies, but the best laid plans of mice and supermarket managers, I say. Right, now to business. Your badge of office. And I proclaim you Mr. Norman Watts, Assistant Manager, Trainee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Holdsworth.
Right. Shall we?
Yes.
Yes. This is the cold face, front line, so to speak. This is where you'll get educated, Mr. Watts. This is your classroom. You see, supermarkets are not just big shops. They're a different consumer philosophy.
Requiring, I should imagine, a change of managerial approach to consumer psychology, Mr. Holdsworth.
Exactly. In one. See, in the supermarket, display is the king.
And temptation, queen.
Absolutely. Do you know, I think you're going to like it here. In fact, I think you'll manage very well. If you'll excuse the pun. Right, follow me and do as I do.
Do you know, I hardly recognised him. He looked that smart, and there's her driving him to work. She's after something if I know her.
This'll do the trick, love. I mean, it's very popular with kids' parties.
Oh, are you going to a party, love? I say, wonderful what they do for kids nowadays. Do you know, it used to be Saturday afternoon pictures and halfpenny lick if you were lucky.
Oh, there you go, love. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Thanks very much.
Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra, love.
Oh, bless her. Well, I'll be on my way, ladies. I think I'll go and try and stir a bit of life into Percy this morning.
Oh, ta-ra, Billy.
Bye-bye.
Hey, she does keep trying, I'll give her that.
Okay. I've been trying to tell you. Alan Bradley's been in.
This morning?
Yes. He just walked in bold as brass. I couldn't believe he had the gall.
Well, only to be expected, I suppose.
I don't know how he's got the nerve.
Well, Jenny does still live with me, and she's his daughter, isn't she?
It wasn't Jenny he was asking for, it was you. He said to tell you he'd called and that he'd be seeing you around.
Look, love, I just want to make sure we don't overcommit ourselves. I mean, we don't even know how much our house is worth, do we?
But get it valued, then you will.
That'll cost money.
Oh, look, it doesn't have to. All you've got to do is ring up an estate agent, say you're thinking of selling. They'll come round and value it. It won't cost you a thing.
Oh, I don't know.
What have you got to lose? You don't have to sell if you don't want to.
Yeah, look, once you get estate agents and valuation... Here, do you need all this stuff?
I wouldn't be taking it if I didn't, would I?
Well, that's the top of the range, love. Look, that is just as good, half the price.
Sal, Sally, ring these for me, would you? There's a love.
What are you doing now?
Tell the gentleman that I intend to pay for my purchases like anybody else.
Oh, don't be so daft. Just take him and go.
Tell him I wouldn't dream of messing up his precious accounts by not paying.
Why don't you tell me yourself?
Tell him because he doesn't seem to listen to a word I say.
Oh, I see. We need an interpreter now, do we?
Tell him it seems so, yes.
Yeah, well, tell her that if she goes on like this, she'll have me in an early grave. Then she won't need an interpreter when she wants out. She'll need a medium.
Tell him, roll on the day.
Oh, be reasonable, will you?
Do you know what you are, Alf Roberts? Hmm? You're a two-up, two-down grocer who is so worried about saving the odd penny that is in danger of missing out the things in life of real value. And not just missing them, but losing them as well.
Cheers. Thanks. Hi, Mike.
God, blimey. Alan. Well, how'd you find me?
People at your old flat. Are you going to invite me in?
Yeah, of course. Come on in. How you been doing it?
Okay. Not as good as you, though.
Yeah, well, I got a bit lucky.
So I gather.
Well, you got to grab things as they come along, haven't you, Scotch?
Thanks. Yeah, that's true.
Right, what should we drink to, eh? I'll tell you what. Here's to freedom.
I'll drink to that, all right.
Oh, so you kept yourself in trim?
Well, there's not a lot of temptation in the nick, is there?
Well, happily, I wouldn't know anything about that, but as they say, they're for the grace of God. But I don't suppose you came here for polite conversation.
That's what I like about you, Mike. Straight to the point, no messing.
Well, we both know life's too short and things happen. So?
I got a proposition for you.
Oh?
Yeah, one thing I did learn in the nick. Security is the game to be in. Right? Now, I had a nice little business going before I got lifted. A lot of potential. I'd like to get started again.
Well, I wish you luck, mate.
Yeah, well, I've got the expertise. What I haven't got is the capital. Now, with your money and my experience, we could both rake in a handsome profit. What do you say?
I tell you, Alan, no one's going to trust an ex-con in the security business.
I've served my sentence.
All right, you've done your time, you paid your debt to society, but people have got suspicious minds. They won't do business with you.
Listen, I learned more about security in 1 week inside than I did in 3 months on the outside,
I
just by
believe you.
talking to the cons. Listen, I'm better qualified now than I was when I went in.
I believe you, but that's not the issue, is it? It's the man in the street that wants his pennies looked after. The Alf Roberts of this world. And no one's going to shell out good money to someone with a criminal record.
How will they know I've got a criminal record?
Well, these things have a way of getting out, haven't they?
What you're saying is you're not interested, eh?
No, I'm sorry.
Hi, Mike, it's only me. Can't smell the dinner cooking. I thought you could...
Oh, yeah. Very cosy. You weren't kidding, were you, Mike, when he said he got to grab things while he can? Well, he certainly got all this sewn up. Everything you want on tap.
What's he doing here?
Don't worry, Dawn. He's just going. Aren't you, Alan?
Don't write me off as easily as that, Mike.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Don't bother to see me out, Dawn. I'll find my own way.
Do you know that proud? Watching him get out of the car, you know what to watch. Looked $1 million, did that lad.
Well, Phyllis said she thought somebody died when she saw him in that suit.
In a manner of speaking, Betty, that isn't too far from the truth.
Somebody died.
The old Curly.
Hey?
Yesterday saw the end of the old scruffy Curly, and today the birth of the new executive.
I'll believe that when it happens.
Well, you can believe it now, then. He's going to be a winner, that lad.
With our help.
Oh, aye. Yeah, we've encouraged him, you know. Subsidised him, so right job come along.
You're not the only one that subsidised him, if my memory serves me.
You're right there, Betty. That young executive of yours owes me 2 months' rent.
Mr. Roberts.
Oh, excuse me. What's up now?
Mrs. Roberts has sent me. The fella's arrived from the estate agent.
Oh, all right.
So, will he be staying on then?
Oh?
You're a young executive.
Of course he will. He knows which side his bread's buttered, does Curly.
Have to be careful, though, won't he, Vera?
How do you mean?
Well, people get a bit of power and it goes straight to their heads. I mean, he might get ideas above his station.
No, Curly, no. Well, he knows we've got his best interests at heart, doesn't he? Not like that Alf Roberts, out for all he can get.
Yeah, that's not to say that we wouldn't use the opportunity if it presented itself, Alvina.
How do you mean?
Well, he's going to be a very important man, is young Curly.
Oh, I don't know what you're on about.
You leave it to me, kid. Leave it to me.
These terraced cottages are much in demand just now, Mrs. Roberts. Very solid. Just right for the first-time buyer or the retired couple.
Yes. We've outgrown it, I'm afraid. I mean, we've only stayed so long because it's convenient to the shop and my husband likes to keep an eye on things.
Oh, absolutely. And who can blame him in these times? Not that I'm for 1 minute suggesting that this is the sort of area where that sort of thing goes on.
Oh, well, we both know it's not Weatherfield Docks, don't we, Mr. Simpson?
That's where you're going.
So tasteful.
Oh, it's very attractive, no doubt about it. But there are other properties on the market, just as nice, you know. Perhaps you'll allow me to send you some details.
Oh, that would be very kind of you. Alfie! This is Mr. Simpson. Mr. Simpson, this is my husband.
Mr. Roberts, kind of you to ring me. And the right choice, I can assure you.
So what's it worth, then?
Alf?
No? No, I like a man who knows his mind. I'd say we're talking 25,000. Yes, indeed. I think it's worth that.
It's worth what somebody will pay for it, no more.
Yes, that's true. And we always do say at Simpson & Simpson's that there is always a buyer somewhere for a house.
That is price.
Oh, exactly. Of course, you may have to wait to get as much as 25.
Oh?
Wait!
Then, of course, you may sell it straight away. The only way to find out is to actually put it on the market.
Well, you'd better do it then, hadn't you?
At 25? Or less, to be quick.
At 25. You managed to find the staff canteen and get some lunch, I hope?
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Holt, with fantastic food.
Steak and kidney's a good bet.
It's very cheap, too.
Well, we like to keep the prices down. We look after our employees here. Oh, a point I made this morning, Mr. Watts, and one you were very quick to pick up on. I wonder if you remember. Miss Taylor here is a worker. She's reliable, honest, efficient. Everything you could desire in an employee. And as you can see, she is doing her best. But she is making a basic mistake. I wonder if you could tell me what that is, Mr. Watts.
Basic stacking technique.
Yes.
Well, it's neat enough. And it's safe, and it's clearly labelled. It's just not as boldly displayed as it should be, if I may. You see, you've got to focus the eye of the buyer onto the product. Surround him with the product. So it makes it increasingly difficult for him not to pick one up instead of just walking past.
That's very good, very good. Now, could you show Kimberly how she might make her display more attractive?
Certainly. Hello, Kimberly.
Hello, Mr. Watts.
Oh, no need to ask why you're here. He's been to see you, hasn't he?
This afternoon?
He'll have heard you're in the money.
Yeah, something like that.
Come in and have a drink.
Nothing for me, thanks.
No, I don't want one at the moment, thanks, either.
So how much did he ask you for? Or was it one of his famous propositions?
Girls, what do they do then?
Oh, they stack shelves, make up pizzas, prepare cheeses, serve on the deli, serve on the checkouts, all kinds of things.
Oh. And, are there many of them there, Curly?
Oh, aye, there was loads of them in the canteen at lunchtime.
Oh, canteen and all there.
Steak and kidney pie, chips, beans, gravy, big mug of tea, 80 pence.
Hey, Jack, well, that's a giveaway, isn't it?
Oh, it sounds very good, Vera, yes.
Well, we like to take care of our staff, you know, at Better Buys.
Well, I'm pleased to hear that, Curly. Because I wouldn't want our Vera to work just anywhere, would I?
Eh?
Well, it sounds sense, doesn't it? I mean, you're well in. Our Vera needs a job.
Well, I've not exactly got my own feet under the table yet, Jack.
Oh, but it sounds of it, you soon will have, Curly.
Well, I don't know, you know. I mean, it's early days.
I know when a man's succeeding, Curly. And I know a man like you wouldn't let his friends down, especially when they'd been loyal and supported, as we have been. Vera needs help, Curly. She needs help to get her pride back, to feel worthwhile again. She needs a job, Curly. And I know you're just the man to get her one.
You must have been terrified.
I was.
Made my flesh creep just seeing him at Mike's.
Did he threaten you or anything?
Didn't have to. Just turning up did that.
Do you think that's why he came?
I don't think there's any doubt.
You should have just walked out and left him.
Nobody'd rise me from my own home, love, least of all Aaron Bradley.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be out after what he did to you. He should still be behind bars.
But he's not. He's at large and he thinks he can carry on as if nothing changed. That's his problem. He thinks he can just carry on as if prison just didn't happen.
And why shouldn't he?
Jenny?
Well, why shouldn't he make a new start? Other people do, at least he wants to try.
Jenny?
Well, he's served his time, he's paid his debt. Why can't you just leave him alone? All of you just leave him alone. Don't you think he's suffered enough?
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, what's it look like?
You're never flitting, are you?
If we can sell it.
Where are you going then?
Weatherfield Docks.
Right, you'll need some brass for that. How much are you asking for this?
25,000.
25,000? You'll never get that round here. With all that muck and lorries.
Well, chap thinks we will.
Ah, well, you want to get rid of him. And you want to cancel your furniture van.
Oh, you think it's a bit overpriced, then?
Overpriced? Docks will be drained and Martians will have arrived. For anybody to shell out £25,000 for that lot. Oh.
You know, Phyllis, I think you might be right.
Look, you get out here fixed up with a job and you're laughing, aren't you? You've got a free lift into work every morning.
Look, I've told you, I've only just started there myself.
Look, I know, but a man in your position, surely there must be some job that our Vera can do.
Yeah, there's jobs, yeah, but it's not down to me, is it?
Yeah, but you're one of the big bosses, aren't you? Now, look. You know, I never had you down for a lad who would forget past favours.
Past favours?
Yeah, well, I know our Vera would be the last one to drag this up, but it was her that took you in when you got chucked out on the street, giving you back your self-respect. That's what you'd be doing for our V, if you'd just put a word in for her.
Yes, all right, I suppose so, if the opportunity arises, but I'm not promising anything. Now, look, I'll have to go. I'll see you later, all right?
Curly lad, you're a good one. Morning.
Morning.
Just the house up for sale then, is it?
Eh? Yeah, of course it is.
It can't be easy for you small shopkeepers these days, can it? Eh?
Right, that's £4.32 to the end of the week, Gail. How much? Well, there are a couple of magazines for Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Right, thank you. Do you want us to continue delivering Martin's magazines, then?
If you mean, is Martin still in residence? The answer's yes.
Oh, I wasn't meaning. I wasn't suggesting anything permanent. I was just wondering if he'd recovered yet, because, well, I mean, it can go on a long time, can't it? Especially at his age.
So they tell me. And yes, Mavis, you can keep on delivering his magazines until I tell you otherwise. All right?
Yes, of course. Bye. Bye.
Morning. I'm sorry, Mavis. I overslept. I don't know what time I did eventually get off, but it were gone 5.
Has Alan been in touch again?
No, but he's still around, isn't he?
Every time the phone rings or there's a knock at the door.
I can imagine just what you're going through. I really can. But, I mean, it's not worth getting yourself into this state. It's only a matter of time before he realises he's got no future round here.
You don't know Alan like I do.
No, but I know folks round here. And after what he did to you, I mean, there isn't anyone would give him the time of day except Jenny. When he realises that, he'll have to move on, won't he?
Jen?
What are you doing here?
I just wanted to catch you before you went in.
There's nothing wrong, is there?
No, it's just I want you to know where I was. I've got a place.
You moved out the hostel?
Yeah, I've got digs in Bradford Street. It's just the other side of the Red Brick.
Yeah, I know it. I used to deliver papers around there.
Well, listen, I've put it down on a piece of paper here. It's number 31, and there's a phone number there as well.
Right.
It's not all that, but, you know, go do till I get on my feet again.
Well, thanks for letting me know, anyway. I've got to go in now. I'm late already.
Go on.
See you.
Yeah. Jen, will you come round and see me?
I'll see you.
Ta-da.
I'm only asking you for an hour, Audrey.
I'm sorry, Alfie. I've told you not today. I've got 101 things to do. I mean, I don't want the house looking like a tip when people come round, do we? I'm sorry, love it. You'll just have to manage without me. I'll see you at dinner. Ta-ra, Summer. See ya.
Would you credit it? If Alma Sedgwick was asked her to some daft sale she'd find an hour, she'd find all flipping day.
Well, she's right, I suppose. I think I'd be the same way if I was expecting folk to look round our house.
Well, we're not expecting folk. The house has only been on sale for 24 hours.
Yeah, but that's not the way Mrs. Roberts sees it, is it?
Yeah, well, Mrs. Roberts is going to be very disappointed then, isn't she? When she finds out that house buyers aren't exactly dropping out of trees, happens she'll get rid of this daft idea about moving out of her head once and for all.
You're not at home? Well, where is she?
Look, like I told you, I nipped out of the bookies. When I got back, she'd gone, all right.
Well, what time do you reckon she'll be back then?
Well, seeing as I don't know where she's gone, I am hardly likely to know that, Ivy, am I?
Well, it's just that we're going down to job centre this afternoon.
Do you know, I would have thought you two would have seen enough of each other at ball without getting another job together. Yes, pal.
Hello, Emily. You on your own?
Hello. Looks like it. Mavis said if she could get away.
That makes two of us then.
Where's Vera?
You tell me. Jack says she's gone out somewhere. We're going to job centre this afternoon. Mind you, she's laughing now, isn't she? She's got 2 wage packets coming in.
You've still had no joy, I take it, on the job front?
Not a sausage. It's a good job that Don's got a chance of plenty overtime.
Well, if you do come across any part-time bookkeeping jobs...
You? I thought you'd settle for a life of retirement.
Well, so did I. That was before I realised what spending all day under the same roof as Mr. Sugden could be like.
I thought his lollipop job kept him happy.
Not happy enough for my liking.
Scotch, please, Betty. Dawn?
Just an orange juice, please, Mike. Some of us do have work to do.
Oh, yes, and some of us are very lucky then, aren't they?
Ivy?
Mr. Baldwin?
I take it you're not fixed yet?
Take it right.
Well, my offer for a reference still holds good, you know. I mean, I won't say I was over the moon the way you reacted over your redundancy, but it doesn't want the fact that you were a very good worker. When the mood took you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Baldwin. That'll be a great comfort when we count it days to Christmas.
Hey, hello.
OK, Betty, here, take one yourself.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Shall we sit down?
Yeah. Just the one, mind. I've got to go and collect Mrs. Roberts. The sooner she sees this new phase, the better.
Well, from what I've seen, it's Alf you should be working on, not Audrey.
I think she's doing quite a good job for me, don't you?
Yeah, no.
I'll believe it when I see it.
What?
Ralph and Audrey moving into those apartments. They're very expensive.
Yeah, just shows how much they've been making out of us all these years, doesn't it? And Alf's not the only one either, is he?
When I think how he treated Norman over a few weeks' back rent. Anyway, thankfully, those days seem to be over for him now. Now he's got a job worthy of his qualifications.
Miss Taylor, is everything okay?
Oh, yes, Mr. Watts.
Right,
I'll have one of the lads bring the spring vegetable through once you finish these.
We can bring it now, we're nearly finished. And we could do with some more mushroom.
One thing at a time, Miss Taylor. We don't want to clog up the shop floor with boxes now, do we?
No, Mr. Watts.
And did you remember what I told you about sticking the ones with the shortest sell-by date at the front?
Yes, Mr. Watts. I remember everything you tell me.
Right. I'll get that spring vegetable sent through then.
Well, Mr. Watts, please come to the manager's office. Mr. Watts, the manager's office, please.
That's you, Mr. Watts.
I do know my own name, Kimberly. Carry on.
Robert, you can get off there if you want.
Right.
What are you doing?
Just passing these tins of Honda.
Yeah, but I was doing them.
Yeah, 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, well, what time have I had, honestly?
Yeah, well, they're done now. Right, I'll get off then before something else crops up.
Alfie! Oh, where is it?
Oh, it's through the back order.
Alfie! You'll never guess.
You're not come to give us a hand.
No. Dawn's just popped round to tell me they've just released that new phase of apartments and we can have first refusal on anyone we want.
Well, aren't you just forgetting us one small detail?
What's that?
We've not all sold our house yet. Anyway, being as definite as this sounds like contract time to me, am I right?
Well, if you do want to reserve a specific apartment...
See?
We've got to go through the motions, Alfie. We can't just sit back and do nothing. Otherwise, that's what we're going to get from life, isn't it? Nothing. Now, come on. Mike says he'll drive us there.
Look, I've got better things to do this morning than walk around the docks looking for flats. And from what you said this morning, I thought you would have as well.
Well, I have by rights, but it's a question of priorities, isn't it? Oh, please. Now, come on.
I've not had my dinner yet.
Oh, come on, Dawn. I'm not standing here arguing the toss all day. You think he'd be more keen to see his new home, wouldn't you?
Hey, and don't go signing out neither. And if you're thinking of joining the chorus, don't, because I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, well, I wasn't. Are you going for your dinner now?
Oh, yeah, right. If you've got time, you can mark them up as well.
All right. Mr. Roberts,
Yes.
have you done all this shelf?
Yes, why?
Because, well, you've not changed the price from when I did the dog food this morning.
Yes, I fully understand the impact of your plastic spiders as a giveaway, but you'll have to contact our group buyer at the head office. Yes, that includes our entire range of breakfast foods. Don't mention it, all right? Come in. Come in!
You wanted Mr. Aldridge.
Yes, I did.
What can I do for you?
Well, there's a lady here who wants a position with the company. She seems to think you might have a word or two to say in her favour.
Me?
Yes, well, come in and shut the door.
Oh, hi! Do you know, I thought I'd come to the wrong house after you saying you were stopping in all day.
Well, I was, but then Dawn Prescott said we could go and loot round them new flats that have just been released. Oh, you should see the one we're having. Honestly, it's got the most gorgeous view. And there's one of them big sliding patio windows with a little balcony.
Oh, so you know which one you're getting then?
Well, no, nothing signed and sealed, but I mean, we've got first refusal. It's right on the corner it is, so we've got a big extra window and all. Oh, I can't wait to tell Alfie. Oh, where is it? Alfie, you should have come with me, honestly. I've just seen that flat that we fancied on the plan, and it's every bit as good as I thought it would be.
Just a minute, love. That was Mrs. Atherton. She wants a large brown loaf and a small tin of salmon on her order.
Right, tea, don't let it go cold.
No.
Oh, do you know, from what Audrey's been saying, it certainly sounds very nice.
I'm sure it's just for them that can afford it.
Now, don't start all that. Of course we can afford it. Oh, you should go and see it. Do you know, it's the best flat in the development. We'll make it so much nicer than Mike Baldwin's. Now, Dawn says you can pop round any time.
Yeah, well, Dawn's going to have a long wait then, isn't she?
Whoa, she can't keep it forever, you know.
Look, until we've sold our place, you can forget it.
We'll sell it. Don't fret. You know, I've got a feeling we're going to be lucky.
Lucky?
Yeah.
Moving into a flat that's smaller than the place we've got, that's going to take nearly every penny we've got, that we're going to have to work every hour God sends to pay for. You call that lucky?
Come on, Alma. I'll make you a cup of tea back at home. Do you know, there are times when being married to Alf is about as exciting as watching bread go mouldy.
Goodbye, Alf. Oh, see ya. Goodbye, Sal. Bye. I think we should go and see it, you know.
Look, don't you start.
But she's right. If you do sell your house...
Yeah, well, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Just now, I'm bothered about Mrs. Atherton's order.
Where the hell have you been?
Out.
I know, out. Where? Ivy's been doing a nut. You're supposed to go down to the flaming job centre with her.
Well, Ivy Tills is not my keeper, you
But
know.
you need a job, Vera.
Well, you're working. Curly's working.
That is not the point, Vera. No, it's doing you no good hanging about the flaming house. You need something to keep your mind active.
Oh, well, you would say something like that.
Oh, it's only you I'm thinking about, love, honest.
Oh, very touching. Well, you don't have to worry about me anymore, do you?
Hey?
I've got a job. I start on Monday.
Where?
Supermarket, you know where Curly works.
Oh, he's done it, the little lad he is, a little soldier he is.
Hang on a minute. It was me that got the job.
Oh, yeah, I know, but Cat Curly, he did the groundwork, didn't he, after I marked his card?
Did he, Eckers, like? No, I went off my own bat. I mean, I did put him down as a reference. I did speak up for me. But it was me that got the job, and I'm very proud of it and all. So I'll have a bit of respect off you in future, if you don't mind.
Anything you say, my little spot duck.
Right. Well, you can start by making me a cup of tea.
Cup of tea? I think we've got something better than that. Because we've got a bit of celebrating to do.
Yeah. Hey, hang on, don't overdo it. I'll only be filling shelves.
For now, wait till you get promoted.
Everything all right, is it, Mr. Watts?
Yes, thanks, Mr. Holdsworth.
I'm sorry I didn't spend as much time with you as I would have wished today. But I could have done without having Mr. Garner from head office drop on us.
He's gone now, has he?
Yes, he has. I did hope there would have been an opportunity for you to have met him, but he's a very busy man. I'm sure you understand, head office. Well, if there's no more problems?
No, oh, one thing. Mrs. Duckworth.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Duckworth. She's starting on Monday.
Right.
Mind you, I did have my doubts about her suitability to this sort of work. She's no previous experience.
Well.
But with our training scheme, she should pick it up fairly quickly. Just as long as she's conscientious, efficient, hard-working, which I'm sure she will be. Or you wouldn't have vouched for her, would you? See you later.
It's all going off this morning. She looked really happy.
Yes, I think she's settled in all right.
It's a big upheaval for them, you know. I mean, they suddenly go from being top dog in school to being a very small fish again. Still, I'm sure Jenny can cope.
Yeah, well, she's had to handle more than most kids her age, hasn't she? 50 makes it 3, 4, 5. Thanks, though.
It was a £10 note I gave you.
Are you sure?
Positive.
I'm sorry, Emily. I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter, thank you. Well, better be getting back. Make a start on Mr. Sugden's tea. Bye.
Bye, Emma.
Rita, why don't you go home now? You look worn out.
It is beginning to get to me.
And don't worry about tomorrow morning. I'll do the papers.
Thanks, Mary. I think I will take you up on that offer. If I do go off tonight, I think I'll sleep for a week.
Hiya. Hello.
Oh, Jenny. Oh, if you were going to put the kettle on, don't let me stop you. I'm not stopping.
No, she's just finished as it happens.
Oh, well, don't rush on my account. I just came in to tell you I wouldn't be in for my tea. A couple of us are going for a hamburger and after the pictures.
Oh, I see, right.
It's no problem, is it?
No, of course it isn't. You go and enjoy yourself.
I will do, thanks.
Right, though.
I saw my dad this morning.
Where?
He caught up with me as I was going into college. He wanted to give me his new address.
New address?
Yeah. He's got himself digs in Radford Street.
So he is intending to stay around here?
Well, there's no law against it, is there?
No.
All he wants to do is make a new start. Find himself a job, pick himself up again. And I happen to be very pleased that he's doing. I'll see you later. Don't wait up for me.
I am sorry, really I am, but I still believe he won't find what he's looking for around here.
That's obviously not the way Alan sees it, is it?
Luke, I want that stuff on site first thing tomorrow morning. I'm not interested in your problems. I pay you to sort them, don't I? 9 o'clock. Sorry about that. You were saying?
About my burglar alarm business. I've had a fair bit of experience, done a lot of commercial property, and any prices you get, I'll better them. That's a promise.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bradley. I think you're wasting your time and mine.
Look, if it's references you want...
It isn't.
It's just that Mike Baldwin said you might be interested.
Well, Baldwin was wrong, wasn't he? I've got that side of things sewn up so you can forget it. Only labour I'm interested in right now. I've got arms like tree trunks and backs as broad as the M6. Fella's more used to a pick and shovel than a knife and fork. All right. Instead of spare you 5 minutes, you've had nearly 10. Put Roland on, will you?
Right, Mr. Roberts, I'm going to go now.
All right, see you later, love.
See ya.
What it is to be young.
What?
Well, you've been on your feet since 8:30 this morning. You still look as fresh as a daisy.
Oh, I don't feel it, Betty.
None of us do after the day we've had.
Yeah, well, I'm only glad I live next door. See ya.
Ta-ta, love. Well, that's what you're going to miss, isn't it, when you move over to the dock? You know, being on the doorstep.
Yeah, we haven't moved yet, you know, Betty.
No, that's true. If it's anything like round our way, love, you're in for a very long wait. Do you know, last year, I mean, they'd hardly had time to put the boards up before the houses were sold. Now they can hardly give them away. Do you know that there's 2 houses near me? They've been on sale for over 6 months now. I'm sorry, Al. You couldn't have picked a worse time to sell, lovey. No.
Yeah?
Hi. Listen, sorry just to drop in on you like this, but we just seen your house in the estate agent's window. I was wondering if we could have a wee look around.
Have you spoken to the estate agent?
Well, no, we haven't. They were closed, or we would have made an appointment. Look, if it's not convenient.
Yeah, of course it is. Come on. This is the living room.
Hey, listen, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
No, it's all right, Alf. My husband isn't home yet.
This is very cosy. It's just the way I imagined it from the description.
You've got a bigger house at the moment, have you?
No, we haven't anywhere at the moment. Well, not of our own. We're in army housing.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're in the army, are you?
Yeah, for the moment, yes, but Liz has had enough army housing, you know.
More than enough.
Anyway, look, my name's MacDonald, but everyone calls me Mac.
Oh.
I'm Liz.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. I'm Audrey Roberts, and my husband Alf runs the corner shop. Have you got any family?
Twins,
Oh.
2 boys. They're nearly 15 now. The bedrooms are a reasonable size, I take it. Only some of the ones we've seen, well, shoebox would be a more apt description.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. But, well, why don't you see for yourself? We'll start upstairs and I can show you round here.
All right, you are. After you then, Mrs. Roberts.
Come on.
So, what do you reckon we need?
Oh, we could have a look at the diff, see if we get better traction on the bends.
Hang on a minute. A quick drink in the Rovers with Mark, you said. You didn't say anything about needing a flipping degree in engineering to understand the conversation.
We're trying to work out how to pick up some extra time at the next race meeting.
Well, great, Kev. Let's just talk English and then I can join in with you.
OK.
Right.
Well, we could, you know, have a look at the diff, see if we can get some more traction on the bends.
Yeah, we're meant to.
Hey, up, now here's a lad who you can have a conversation with. He talks your language.
Cheers.
Nice chat about the price of corned beef. What you having, mate?
Oh, it's all right, love, I'm getting him this one.
Well, there's no need, honest.
Look, there's every need after what you did for me. Jack, get us half and a pint for Curly.
Well, go on then, if you insist.
If this is a celebration, I think you're missing somebody out.
Oh, are you right?
So what do you reckon? If we
Same
just get-
again then, kids, eh?
Ah, well, if you're twisting my arm, Vera, I'll have half, please. Yeah, half, please, thanks.
Cheers,
All right,
Mrs.
love.
Duckworth. Thanks.
I didn't mean them.
Eh?
What about me?
Oh, go on then. Just a quick half, mind. You sit with your mates, love, I'll bring drinks over.
Thanks. So listen, Adolf then, eh? Been made a director?
It's not me that's celebrating, it's Vera. She's got a job.
Oh, great.
Not so great. It's our place. She starts on Monday. The manager only gave her the job because I spoke up for her.
Oh, Curly, that's really good of you. You know, I haven't seen Vera look so happy for ages.
Not done much for Curly, though.
But why did you speak up for her then?
I had no choice, did I? She was in the office when I got called in.
Well, she's not going to embarrass you, Curly. She looks really grateful to me.
Hey, love.
Oh, cheers.
Hey, get your tonsils round that, kid. We're going to make a great team, me and you, aren't we?
Now you go. Hey, now, look, if you're going to tell me I've been teasing on the table for 10 minutes, I've been trying to lock this place up for the last 20 minutes.
It isn't.
What's the panic, then?
I've just had some people come look round the house.
You what?
They saw it in the estate agent's window, so they came on spec.
Yeah, well, there's always some, isn't there?
Some what?
People who like to nose around other people's property. You made them a cup of tea, did you? Made them feel homely.
They're not like that, Alfie. These were genuine.
Genuine? What makes you think that?
They want it. They're going to have it, Alfie.
Eh?
It's just what they're looking for, and they're just what we're looking for. He's in the army, so they've nothing to sell, and they're quite happy to pay the asking price or near enough. Oh, I know it's been a strain, sweetheart, this last couple of days, but we've done it. We've sold it. We're on our way.
Well, you don't want me showing you up.
Showing up being the operative expression, Vera. It would have been nice if we showed up 10 minutes ago.
Never bothered, that's why I've always turned it down.
Yo, what have you ever?
He's been dangled in front of me many a time, aye.
He lives in a world of his own, him, you know.
You know what you want to do? You want to get her on, ironing the wrinkles out of boiled ham, then she can bring some of her work home, eh?
Oh, nicking stuff. DPP every time.
DPP?
Dismissal, prosecution, publicity. It's automatic. It's not even up to the local manager. It's not even up to the manager brackets trainee, brackets probationary, brackets your mate.
Look, when you finish speech, you're fine. We can get to work. Look at the time. Come on, stay.
Ta-ra.
All I can say is, you know, that sign hadn't been up for more than 2 minutes. We had this wonderful offer.
Hey, so what does Mr. Roberts think?
Oh, well, he came over all dizzy, so he's had to go to the doctor straight away. Pains.
Pains? What does he really think, though?
They don't think, love, men. Do you know my auntie Celia? She were a GI bride twice. Before that, she were wed to a fitter from Stockport, but that were annulled. Anyway, she said they're entirely, meaning men, they're entirely governed by their emotions. And they've only got 3. Fear, pride, and lust, if you're lucky.
Well, how's his emotions about this flat?
Oh, total fear. A journey into the unknown. Mind you, when he's moved, he'll think he's been very daring, so that will appeal to his pride, so that's all right.
Well, according to your Aunt Celia, then...
Yeah.
He's only got 1 emotion left. Will it do anything for that?
Oh, I don't know. Miracles do happen. You can't expect doctors to cure everything, can you?
OK. Now, Mr. Watt has a diploma in business studies. He has also had the benefit of my famous lecturette on shelf stacking. So he is now going to show you how to stack shelves. Is that right, Mr. Watt?
Right. Lesson numero uno. Tins, if I can have your full and undivided attention, Mrs. Duckworth.
Yeah, go on, I'm listening.
Well, you may think that stacking shelves is not a very high-powered job, not very important, but you'd be wrong. The most important thing a customer does is empty shelves. Therefore, the most important thing a retail grocer does is stack them. A customer will not buy anything off an empty shelf, and if a customer doesn't buy anything, then we're all out of a job. An empty shelf is an abomination unto the Lord, Mrs. Duckworth.
Yeah, I'm listening. Abomination.
Right, so stacking is easy, is it? Well, it is if you use your noodle. Now watch.
Hey.
So you think I did all right there?
I do, sure, yeah.
Well, I haven't. I haven't stacked that shelf. I've merely loaded it with tins. Now, what's wrong with this first one? Well, you see, the label is at the back. It's back to front. The customer won't buy anything unless he knows what it is, unless he can read the label.
Of course I know what it is. It's peaches.
Yes, but how does he know it's peaches?
Because there's pictures of peach slices all round the tin. It stands out a mile. It's peaches.
Yes, but what happens if the customer is colourblind?
Ah, good point.
It could be any fruit.
Well, what other fruit?
Any fruit. The point is you always stack it with the product at the front so the customer can read at a glance peaches in syrup.
But what if they're illiterate?
Well, then they can tell by the pictures.
Well, that's what I said, and you said I were daft.
Right, what's wrong with the last tin?
It's upside down.
Never stack a tin upside down. Unless you can think of some disadvantaged group that would be helpful for, Mrs. Duckworth.
All in all, you're not doing too badly. We'll have you back on the pills, control the blood pressure. And I want to see your weight coming down. Now, you've had a diet sheet, haven't you?
Ah, aye.
Do you stick to it?
Yeah,
or is that
well,
an embarrassing question?
Fits and starts, you know.
Start it and stick to it.
This just seems to have flared up all of a sudden, you know. I mean, you don't think it could be something to do with stress, do you?
Anything special? Business worry?
No, not really. Wife keeps mothering about moving house, though.
You're not keen?
Does that make a difference? She's practically soaked rugs from under my feet already. Nothing'll do but we move to Weatherfield Legoland. And prices they're asking, that's enough to give you a heart attack to start with.
Still attractive. I suppose the water lends a bit of enchantment.
Oh, yeah, handy for chucking yourself in when you can't pay the mortgage.
Look, I'm sorry, but if you're asking for a doctor's note saying you're not allowed to move house...
Oh, no, I'm not saying that.
You've had one heart attack. You should avoid violent exercise or violent rows. But that doesn't mean you have to avoid all the things that happen in ordinary life, like moving house. You'd only die of boredom.
I like boredom.
No, your main problem is you're too fat. Stick to the diet. Buy a new place and walk to work. It's just about the right exercise anyway.
I think you'll be all right to work under, though, don't you?
How's that, Charles?
Mr. Watts, I mean.
Working under Mr. Watts.
Well, you could meet a lot worse.
Oh, aye. Last boss I had, love, he were tyrannical.
Tyrannical?
Yeah.
Was he?
Mussolini, they used to call him. You daren't stop to blow your nose.
I don't think Mr. Watts would be like that, though. I mean, he's a bit stern.
Stern?
In fact, he's quite masterful, really.
Gee, I've got trouble with this here, you know. I think it could be wax.
I bet when you get to know him, he's really nice. The kind of man that'd have a Siamese cat.
Well, I can tell you now, love, he definitely ain't got a Siamese cat.
Well, you can't be that sure, not in half an hour.
Didn't you know, love? Me and Mr. Watts, we live together.
You don't?
We do.
Well, you remember the one Sunday we never got any papers at all?
Yes, but you came in. I gave them to you.
No, and you were the same Sunday after that, so I didn't bother because of going out, but I did mention it.
Yeah, she did, Rita, I remember. You went to Matlock, didn't you?
Yeah, you see, she remembers. We went to his cousin Bernard's because he's took a job out there. Well, I say Matlock, I mean, they don't live in Matlock as such, but the postal address is Matlock. Anyway, he breeds dogs,
Will you, for
see.
Pete's sake, just for a minute? I'm trying to add up
Oh, I'm
here.
very sorry.
Come on, Rita, let me.
I can add up, you know, or at least I usually can.
But why don't you go and put kettle on? I'll
Why
see to
don't I
add.
go and just do that?
Is it me or what?
It's all this business, you know, the trial and everything.
Well, I thought that were all over and done with.
Oh, not by a long shot. Well, he got off, didn't he? As good as. So, if somebody who's tried to kill you is walking about loose, well, it's not over and done with, is it?
No. No, I suppose not.
Oh, Ivy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, look, Mavis, don't you go funny on me. Just sort me papers out, will you?
It's me again.
Have you got a security system to keep out people trying to sell me security systems?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't got the business going yet.
Yeah, I know that and all.
So, I need a start.
Look, I've already told
Look,
you.
that's what it's called, isn't it? Getting a start. Was the last time I was in the building trade.
You mean on the odd or something?
On the odd, on the shovel, anything. I need a job.
You sure it's your kind of work?
I can do it. You see, I need cash in hand.
A lump ain't what it was. It's all on the boot now. You want to start?
Yep.
See Harry there. Harry! You need fellas to jump in them footings?
I'm having to take them off the hospital job.
See if you can give this fellow a start.
What, head waiter or what?
No, general labourer.
He said what?
Well, that's what he said. He said, your blood pressure's sky high, he said. He said, have you got anything on your mind? He said, business worries. I said, no. He said, well, there must be something. So I told him about moving. He said, well, there you are.
Oh, so he said, don't move house, whatever you do, did he?
Well, not in so many words.
I'll tell you what he did say. He said, stick to that diet he gave you.
He said, don't argue with the wife, but he didn't say how I could manage that when she's always on about diets and penthouse flats.
Nobody's mentioned a penthouse.
It'd suit you very well, though, wouldn't it? A widow with a penthouse.
Oh, go in here, isn't it? Hey, up. Hey, Chuck. You want a basket?
No, I don't want a basket.
I know how it is, love. You run in here, your mind's in a muddle, you walk straight past them. I'll go get you one.
I don't want a basket.
Well, they think you're shoplifting, you know. I'll tell you that here and now.
I don't think so.
Well, I'm telling you.
What right have you got to be telling me? I can't
aye.
think.
So you're too high and mighty to speak to, are you?
How long have you been working here?
Well, that's my business.
Obviously, you've no idea who you're speaking to.
Oh, I recognise you. Laid him up with no basket.
What's up? What's the problem?
Will you tell this woman who I am?
I don't care who the hell she is. She wants to learn some manners.
Mrs. Duckworth.
All I said was she needed a basket.
She doesn't need a basket.
When a customer hasn't got a basket, you've got to provide them with one. That were your instructions.
Mrs. Dodds doesn't need a basket because she's not a customer. She's the store detective.
Oh, is she? Well, she looks more like an apology for back end of a pantomime donkey to me.
You'll apologise for that remark.
Oh, will I?
Yes, you will apologise. Otherwise, I'm taking this matter straight to Mr. Holsworth.
Well, why didn't you say she was store detective?
Because she's incognito, Vera. Or rather, she was.
Don't I look after you? Hey, there's an extra dollop on that one of yours there.
Yeah, extra dollop and what, though? Oh.
Lucy, you can't say anything to her because it's every minute of the day it's on her mind, and you can't say put it out of your mind, you're being silly, because he did.
Well, he did.
Well, what I thought was perhaps we could persuade her to go away, to have a holiday, and I'll look after the cabin.
Ah. Now, I don't know about that, Mavis.
Well, I've done it before.
Look, you do enough for that shop. You practically run the place as it is.
I don't.
Mavis, sometimes I think you put Mother Teresa completely in the shade.
Oh.
No, there are some times, Mavis, when you've got to think about Mavis. You need time to be yourself, to be at home. Time to look after yourself, to follow your own interests and passions.
Like what?
Like cooking. You're passionate about cooking, you know you are.
Honestly, Ivy, he hasn't had to lift a finger. We've had enough. Yeah. He's got the money. Well, he says he hasn't, but I know he has. To listen to him, you'd think I'd asked him to strip naked and live in a ditch. But listen, you should see the view from that flat of an evening. It's like Hollywood. Yeah. It's got the water. Just like Hollywood.
Don't know about you. I've never heard of Hollywood docks.
Yeah, well, she's got it on the brain. You know why, don't you?
What do you mean? Oh, I wouldn't think so, no.
Kevin, shush.
Hey. Well, you got a nice big posh house when I'm that age.
Well, I'm not desperate for a kiss yet.
Well, what sort of people?
Oh, people with ready money, that's all I know. That's all I want to know.
Oh, very nice, thank you. We've only got to live with them.
I've only met them the
Right.
once. He's in the army, but he's coming out.
Well, at least it won't be some shower of hooligans.
To be fair, actually, they're the kind of neighbours I wouldn't mind having myself.
You'll not have many soldiers for neighbours where you're going, lover.
I suppose you're right.
The thing about this branch, Mr. Wharton, you might as well know it. It's a death of glory posting. Is it? Yeah, I used to be the star attraction this branch. But under my predecessor, we all know what happened to him. Every percentage we can put on turnover is solid gold in career terms. Pull your weight in my team. The sky's the limit. What did you say that woman's name was?
Mrs. Duckworth.
Well, you can tell Mrs. Duckworth the laugh is too loud. And whilst you're at it, the same thing goes for the makeup. Tell her to tone that down as well. Oh.
Mavis, it's a headache, that's all.
No, that's not all, and you know it. You can take all the aspirins in the world and they'll do you no good. What you need is to get away.
Run away, you mean?
No, I mean a rest. I mean a holiday. I mean... Well, you know what I mean. I know you think I'm hopelessly incompetent, but I can cope for a week or two.
And will things be different in a week or two?
Well, they might look very different to you. Certain things might not loom quite so large.
Oh, do you know, just knowing he's around, sometimes my stomach turns over. But you've just got to go on, haven't you? Otherwise you're licked. Well, I'll not be licked. Thanks all the same.
Who is it?
Dad, it's me.
Jan. Hi.
Hi.
Lovely to see you.
I don't think your landlady believed I was your daughter. She thinks you got women visiting you already.
Oh, never mind about her. Come on in. Well, what do you think? Terrific, eh?
You're going to start somewhere, haven't you?
Yeah, at the bottom. Let's have a look at you. You look like a proper student.
I am a proper student.
I'm so proud of you, Jen. Couldn't have been easy, I know, but you've really made something of yourself, haven't you?
I haven't done anything special.
Well, you got yourself a place at Polytechnic. Huh? That's not starting at the bottom. Don't do yourself down. And I haven't exactly made things easy for you, have I? Sorry about that. Believe me.
Dad.
Your old dad isn't as bad as they paint him. Do you know that?
I know.
See, and as long as I've got you, all this doesn't matter. Like you say, it's just a place to start. Hey. I've got a job as a labourer.
Well, it's a job, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't know anyone who wants to buy a watch, do you? They cost me a fortune, though. One day, I'm going to make you proud of me. And then we'll be quits. Yeah. That's what we'll be, Jen. Quits.
Oh! Hey! You weren't going round thinking...
I weren't thinking anything. It was only what you said.
It's me lodger. Big soft bottle-bro.
Hey, he's coming. He's here.
Mrs. Duckworth there, could I have a word?
Yeah, of course, can you?
Could I just say you've managed to draw yourself to Mr. Holdsworth's attention?
Oh, have I?
Oh, yes, quite successfully on several counts. But, Miss Taylor?
Yes, Mr. What?
Could you stop pretending that you've been turned into a pillar of salt and carry on with what you're doing?
Yeah, go on then.
Well, so the thing is, it's about your laughing.
Oh, well, can't we laugh now?
You see, the thing is, you're used to laughing in a factory, you know, there's lots of background noise, but this is a different sort of environment. So might I suggest a different sort of laugh?
A different sort of laugh?
Yeah, no, like quiet laughing, like...
Is that all?
Well, there's one more thing. Could you possibly tone down your makeup? It's a compliment, really.
Oh, is there?
Listen, because Mr. Holdsworth, he wants the merchandise to be the focus of attention, you know, when someone walks into the shop.
Is that it?
Well, I've managed to keep Mrs. Dodds from telling Mr. Holdsworth about that argument you had. But you'd make my job a lot easier if you apologised.
Apologise to that cow? What?
Mrs. Dodds? Mrs. Duckworth would like a word by way of an apology. Wouldn't you, Mrs. Duckworth?
Yeah, I'd just like to say I'm sorry, you know, for saying you were like the back end of a pantomime donkey. And if your colleague were here now, I'd apologise to them and all.
You call that an apology? We'll see if Mr. Holdsworth agrees with you.
Mrs. Dodds, if I might explain. With your anonymity being compromised, I let Mrs. Duckworth believe there was more than just one store detective. In fact, I told her there were two. So you see, she really isn't calling you the back end of a donkey. Believe me.
Somebody up there must love you.
You reckon, yeah?
Well, my neighbour, she's had her house up for sale since this time last year, practically. I mean, you've hardly stuck the boards up from what your order was saying.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's cut and dried, you know.
No, mind you. It's been sold twice before and fell through. She was saying, though, there was one thing that they were glad of, that they hadn't taken the plunge on the place that they really wanted, or otherwise it'd have been in Queer Street.
Well, a popular place. The wife can't wait to move.
Yeah, well, the doctor says that if anybody talks to him about moving, then he's got to go and lie down.
Well, they do say it's one of the big things, don't they? Moving house and getting promotion. It's nearly as bad as getting a divorce or the sack when, as far as stress is concerned. I mean, I was reading this article.
Yeah, I
and
think
it said
that's
that...
enough, thank you, Betty.
Oh, I don't suppose we'll be seeing much of you in the Rovers once you've gone. You'll be too posh for us, eh? Ta-ra, don't.
See you,
Ta-ra,
Betty.
lovely.
You know, I think I'm going to slip home and have a lay down soon. You might laugh, but it's only them pills that's keeping me going.
And another thing, Mavis, I don't think you're hopelessly incompetent at all.
Oh, thank you very much. What's brought this on?
The fact that I've decided I'm knocking off and going home.
Oh, you do that. Put your feet up. See if you can't feel a bit more cheerful.
Well, it's winter. It must be winter. Everybody's selling fireworks, aren't they? So, I've decided I'm going to make myself a little burrow. I'm going to move the big telly into my bedroom and, you know, put it on that little table at the end of the bed. You just go there. And I've got my electric blanket, my tea's made. All I need now is somewhere for my bottle of gin, and I can just decide to hibernate.
See, you sound a bit more cheerful already.
Well, the moment we've done these, I'm off.
No, go now. Go now.
Hey, Mavis, don't be too eager to get rid of me. I'll start wondering if you want to make off with the takings. See you, love. Ta-ra.
Judas, wait till I get you home.
We've been so lucky. I'm amazed.
Oh, it doesn't amaze me. A really desirable property will always sell, whatever they say about the state of the market.
I don't think desirable is exactly the word for this.
You've just proved it. There are always people looking for good terrace property.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But bear in mind, desirable is very much the word used for the property you're buying, so it does pay to make your mind up.
Stick the kettle on, will you, love? I've got to get my feet up. I'm not feeling it at all.
Hello.
What's going on here?
Dawn was just passing.
Well, I saw the board up, so I thought I'd just
You
pop
thought
in
you'd
to-
come in and do some arm twisting?
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite as crudely as that.
Well, I would. I'll put it even plainer. Look, I want nobody, I mean nobody, coming in here with a soft sell or a hard sell or any other sort of sell making out of a soft touch. She might be. I'm not.
Come on, there's no call for all this.
I won't have all this carry-on behind my back.
What carry on behind your back? There's nothing carrying on behind your back.
Oh, come on, credit me with some sense.
Sense? Listen, you come in here bawling and shouting, insulting folks, getting all worked up when you're on pills for your blood pressure. Do you call that sense?
Well, I can't see why you're so upset, but I can see I've called it an inconvenient moment.
Oh, love, I'm sorry.
Please, I won't get in touch with you unless you get in touch with me.
You will have a long wait.
Never been so humiliated. Have you any idea, have you?
Look, this has gone far enough. You've gone completely overboard about this flat. Completely overboard.
Me? You've just made an exhibition of both of us. What Dawn must think of Mr. and Mrs. Roberts, I don't know. Well, I know what I think.
Where's my pills?
Oh, find your own flippin' pills.
You coming or what? Sleeping on this side?
Hang on. I can walk home from here. It's okay. See you tomorrow, eh?
Right.
Ta-ra.